Morning, lads. Thought I might just make Mr. West hold it a bit longer. Just holding out. I had to grab my coffee. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Hang on. I need to get rid of my sweaty forehead. Extra sweaty today. Yeah, I went live. And I was like, oh yeah, I've done it. Like, everything's fine. I was like, oh shit, I forgot the title. The title's the one thing I always forget. Because I get myself ready, I get the stream ready. Then I have to think of something creative. I don't think I thought of anything really creative today, though. Don't hold in your poops, no. It's how you get hemorrhoids, right? Or get... Why is it bad for you? Is it the hemis? Or is it the prolapsing? Or, like... What are we talking? Alright, I think I'm unsweated now. Let's... Morning. Morning. Just the general illness of being crammed full of... That's true. I prefer to expel my shit than keep it in. Depends how long you hold it. I kind of want to look up. What happens? What happens if you hold it in your poop? There's a scientific channel. Hi, sweetie. Hi. Holding in poop can lead to constipation, incontinence, inflammation, and life-threatening conditions. Learn why people should not hold in their poop, how to do it temporarily, but you've just told me I shouldn't do it, and when to see a doctor. That's so interesting. It could go the other way. What? Start crawling its way back up. Hey, what are you up to? I'm not giving you a snack. Yeah, I haven't done anything for a snack yet. She's looking at me like, can I have one, Mum? Just a little one. You don't have to tell Dad. Sometimes I give her secret snacks that Dad doesn't know about. Sometimes she gets a secret snack from me. And so a lot of the time she gets the snack and sometimes she just swallows it or chews it like quietly. But it's always when she gets a secret snack, she decides to chew it the loudest she could possibly, as if to announce to the entire world, I'm getting a snack, everyone. And it's not much of a secret anymore, is it? Daddy knows you got one. Yeah. Oh dear.
Thanks for that. Now, I'm going to make you sit through a long aspects message.
I didn't actually, I swear.
Type until I hit the character limit for your size.
I didn't.
Let's see how far we can get until we didn't start the fire, shall we? Harry Truman, Doris Day Red China, Johnny Ray South Pacific Walter Mitchell, Tilda Mayfield Jill McCarthy, Richard Nixon Studebaker, Television North Korea, South K.
Oh, that's it. You just got to South Korea. So you get SOS, thank you. I swear I didn't actually hold you hostage so that you couldn't poop. See, this is why she yelped last time, because she must have gotten her nail stuck. Ignore the entire hoard of toys at the top. She likes to, her grandma gets her toys for like birthday and Christmas and stuff. And she likes to have a pile that she can pick which toy she wants to play with. So you'll see, like, after stream, she'll, I mean, you guys won't see, but I see. We see. She goes to the pile and she carefully picks through and she's like, Don't fancy like playing with this one. I think I want to play with this one, and she'll like wade through the toys to try and find the exact one she wants to play with. So she's very particular. Hard life, you know. Mummy never gives you enough snacks. Good morning, drunk. Good morning. How is everybody's Tuesday going? I mean, I guess Tuesday isn't that exciting, is it, really? It's usually just about the same as Monday. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Let me just set up Mean Streets. I think it's already mostly done. Na 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 na. I don't know if I can skip this. No, we have to sit and watch it. Oh, that's cute, Pro. That's cute. It's like when, oh god, I remember having to teach my dad how to use Microsoft Word. I swear he thought I was a wizard. Game. Thank you very much. For 90 months. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Game, I hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. Thank you. Yeah, I want that clean towel you just folded. Oh my god. I actually don't want any of my toys. I want your plushies, Mum. I want the plushies that you have had to put on one of the top shelves because I kept stealing them. Can I have that one? You know that plushie that you've kept since your childhood? Can I have that? Can I have that and run around with it in my mouth? That would be great. Right, hang on. Let me just get my text document up before we commit to... oh no, where is it? There it is. I was so worried I'd lost. I was so concerned. Right, how do I want to organize my... Close that down, put that over there, put this over here, this over here. So I'm just organizing my... I have to have the notepad up, so I have to organize my my window. Okay. Right, lads. Should we start off with a bit of a Shall we start off with a bit of a recap on what we were doing? Let me get a walkthrough up so I can tell you exactly what we were doing. And then where were we on this? Okay, so we last stream, I think we started at... Where were we? Looks like we've just visited Larry Hammond. What is that? Larry Hammond. I don't know how far we are through the game. Larry Hammond. Right. We have just visited Larry Hammond to ask about Overlord and MTC. So I'll start from the very beginning. The game doesn't have any music, so I'll put my own on because otherwise the silence is... It seems like a real job. It does. We've got to take it seriously. We've got to take it as seriously as a real job. Otherwise, you know... I don't want to get to the end. This is the first game that I've ever taken, like... I feel like taken notes and taken seriously. Like, usually... when they ask me to take notes, I'm like, we'll figure it out as we're going. It's fine, whatever, right? But I've taken it very seriously. I feel like... So, by the walkthrough, I can see they're about halfway through by the looks of where the scroll bar is. I'm not looking to see,
Your score is inadequate. You'll have to repeat the mission.
I don't want that. I don't want to get to the end and be told that my score is inadequate, you know? I want to be adequate for once. Alex, thank you. You very much. And I would not even good morning. Good morning, good morning. So, lads, the 411. There's been a lad who's dead. His daughter has come to us and he's like, my dad, the lad, he's dead. So we are a private eye and we are investigating this death of the dead lad. And basically Dad was a scientist and he was working for, where is it? He was working for MTC Corp, which is a subsidiary of the Gideon Enterprises. MTC stands for Management Through Control. And it seems like he was working on a chip that you implant into somebody's brain and you can control them. And Cole's death is quite suspicious. And it's basically, we've figured out that it seems like these scientists, all the scientists that have been working on this chip have also died. And they have died kind of under similar circumstances where it seems like they have done something they wouldn't normally do. Carl threw himself off the Golden Gate Bridge. Some guy drank cyanide instead of Coca-Cola. So it seems like, they are dying because they have been implanted with this chip. And they died just after they finished working on the chip. So it seems like the company wants to get rid of them. So that the scientists... Unclear why we're getting rid of the scientists. I'm presuming it's something like they don't want the people that made it because they can unmake it, or, they can maybe break it to the press, getting rid of witnesses, right? So last stream we visited Carl's warehouse, who was a fellow scientist with Cal. Carl and Cal may or may not have known each other. I can't remember. But Carl is the guy that drank the cyanide. We did a lot last stream. Basically, we were going around asking some private detectives that other scientists had hired. And we visited Wanda, who is a journalist. And Wanda told us about this guy called Larry Hammond and this other guy called Ron Meat. Amazing name. Good morning. Good morning, Ibrex. Good morning, Jeffrey. I hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. Yeah, it was a mind control invented by MI5 or the British government. And it seems like there is some affiliation there because British people are always evil. And now it is being used by or created by this company for the government of America. And it seems like there might be something to do with a fascist party called Law and Order. And it wouldn't surprise me if the head of the fascist party wasn't British, because that would make sense. So we found out that you needed 8 passwords and 8 pass cards to destroy Project Overlord. So we found Larry's pass card. We visited Larry, who has a pass card and a password. He told us that his grey pass card had been stolen, but his password for that was King. We visited John, who is hiding, now the scientist. He had a green pass card and his password was Pawn. Cal Linsky. I think it's Cal Linsky, isn't it? Or is it Carl? Oh, Carl is the guy that dead. Cal is his friend. No, it doesn't matter. Cal and Carl, they're both dead. I'm not sure we know who's... I think Carl had a blue pass card and his password was Bishop. Yeah, it's a chess theme. It's a chess theme. So we should probably be writing down our passwords and pass cards that we've been finding. We do have this little section for passwords and pass cards, actually. Okay. This might be a little bit better to put somewhere else, to be honest. Probably shouldn't be here. Ah! This is more to remind me, I guess. Oh. To ask everyone about passwords and pass cards. Yeah, I know. Destroying Project Overlord isn't even our job. I know. But you just know it's going to come down to it, right? We can write it after evidence. All right, so we want passcard and passcard and password. So we want to link the passcard with the password because I can imagine we'll get to the end and there'll be a puzzle and you have to insert the passcard and then insert the password, insert the passcard, insert the password, and it'll be like a test to see how much you've written down. So we've got grey passcard. Maybe I should write who owns them? Well, that's King anyway. And I'll write Larry Hammond's name just in case it comes up. Can find it easy. We have the green passcard with pawn, and that was DJ. I'm glad you like them. Try to make them fun. You're not paid enough to save the world. I know. I think we're only gonna get what, like 10 grand, 20 grand from this, which I mean, yeah, I think that's significant, but this guy's daughter is going to get a $1 million or a $1.5 million payout. Right, let's get our passcards. Okay, green passcard from John Klaus, and the password is pawn, so it's John Klaus. I don't like how much I'm having to say pawn. John Klaus. And we got the blue. I don't know why I'm writing. The blue pass card from Carl, I think. I might have to just double check that. And I think that was Bishop, right? And I think that's it, unless we got the blue pass card from Cal. I know. Yeah, so the blue pass card, yeah, was Carl. That's fine. I did remember rightly. I don't think we know about Cal's pass card. Don't mind me. You hear me cheating. Well, I'm not cheating. I just don't. It is in my notes, but I can't be fucked to scroll through them right now. I just need to make sure that I haven't missed us finding Cal's. Blue pass card was Carl's. That's fine. So we've got 3 out of the 8 pass cards. Okay, I can stop looking at that now. So we've got 3 out of 8. So we don't have the grey pass card though. That is worth. Yeah, that is missing. So we need to find the grey pass card. She's giving us 2% of that. Oh, is she giving us 20k of it? But to be fair, she is only giving us 2% on the chance that we can prove that it's murder. Because we might not be able to prove that it's murder, but she is still going to have to pay us. So. Right, so password is King. We visited Larry Hammond. I think Larry mentioned some new people as well. I seem to remember writing them down, and that was where I started to get a headache, so I think I stopped. Yeah, there we go. We've got Jerome Milbourne, Ed Bradley, and Arnold Dweeb, which is a name and a half. I don't think we know who they were. I can't remember what he'd referenced them as. But we probably want to talk to Vanessa about them, so we can probably get going, to be honest. Right. Resume save game. Did I write down where we'd saved? No, of course I fucking didn't. I'm gonna look back on the stream. You know what? I'm gonna go have a look at the VOD. If you too want to go and watch the Tex Murphy VODs, they're all on YouTube. You exclamation mark VODs, you can find them. I don't think she'll ask for her money back because she only gets a payout if it is murder. So she wants her dad to have been murdered. What a weird. Yeah, I don't know if they got on really. Okay, let's have a look. Right, Tex Murphy. Go right to the end. Yeah, I think I had a cracking headache at the end of the stream, so yeah, I can see I ended stream a little bit early. Okay, right, Badger. Hurry up and save. It's enough. It's enough chit-chatting. Need to know where you saved it. Oh, shit. Imagine if I didn't save it live. Oh my god, did I not save it live? Oh, I did. Hang on. I thought maybe I'd quit the game and saved it off. Saved it off stream. Driving a stick shift? You guys, would you pick an automatic over a stick shift? I personally like a stick shift. They're safer, aren't they? Because you can slow the car down with the gears as well as the brakes. Okay, I saved it in 3, it looks like. Though most cars in America are automatic, right? I saved it in 3. Yeah, we don't even use the streets. I guess they're just really mean, so why would we want to be on the streets? They're just going to be mean to us, right? Okay, lovely. This isn't copyright-free music. Well, it might be, actually. Yes, it is. Ah, we'll keep it on, then. It is copyright-free music. Never mind. Right. Let's call Vanessa. Yeah, they're too mean for us to drive on them. The whole game is actually about how mean the streets are, and the lack of streets, really. It doesn't have a steering wheel. It doesn't have a steering wheel. Why would you drive a stick shift without a steering wheel? I suppose maybe it's like to put it into flight mode or drive mode. I am asking you about... who am I asking you about? I am going to ask you about... Jerome. Jerome Milbourne.
I'll get back to you.
I'll get back to you. Okay. Ed Bradley, please.
Can't help you there.
Okay, so we're probably gonna have to pay Lee to get back to us about Ed. Arnold. Dweeb.
Can't help you there.
Can't help us there. Yeah, maybe it's like a play. But then why would it... Why, I guess you could use it with one hand, I suppose. Maybe Tex has got experience with just using it with one hand. Oh dear. We've got... Larry. Have we asked you about Tom? Is Tom another new guy?
Can't help you there.
Tom Griffith? Is that how we spell his name? Griffith? Griffith? Yeah. Okay, we'll go... Hopefully she'll give us the nav code. Oh, we do have to wait. We could ask Lee. About Tom. And who didn't we get? We didn't get Ed or Arnold. Enhance.
Yes, Murphy?
3 out of 10. States of matter. Got a Poseidon's kiss. Tom. Oh, supposed to be typing him again. Tom Griffith.
Make me an offer.
Ooh, he is the vice president. I'm gonna go in high with 400.
No deal.
I'll go in high with 500.
No deal.
I'll go in high with 600.
No deal.
7. God, is this fucking a Noel Edmonds game show?
No deal.
800?
Look for my facts.
Oh, nice. All right. Can you tell me about Ed Bradley? Ed Bradley?
Make me an offer.
Ooh, I don't want to pay that much. I just...
No deal.
200? Oh, 300.
No deal. No deal. Look for my facts.
Oh, okay. And then Arnold Dweeb, please. Yeah. Arnold Dweeb.
Make me an offer.
I'm going to go straight in with 400.
No deal.
Okay, 500.
Look for my facts.
It's getting expensive. Okay. What do we get? Jerome Milbourne lives in San Francisco at NC 4623. This is Jerome. He lives in San Francisco. San Fran. And then he lives at NC 4623. Oh, you guys can see. Can also make it a bit shorter. Arnold Dweeb has agreed to meet you at the Dock Oakland. At Arnold Dweeb hangout, I guess. This is the Oakland Coliseum. That's not how you spell Coliseum, though, is it? Isn't the Coliseum a double L? No, we haven't sold anything yet. I'm slightly concerned that we're gonna need stuff. Yeah, it's a double S. What's the Coliseum? Is that a different word, or did they just misspell Coliseum? Ed Bradley Santa Rosa address. Is that like Santa Barbara? Or are they different places? Right, Ed Bradley home. We have him at Santa Rosa. I guess it doesn't say his home, but maybe he's got multiple homes. Maybe he's a very rich boy. NC 7312. I thought that's how you spell Coliseum. I wonder if a Coliseum is different then. Maybe it's an American thing. And then we've got Tom Griffith has a home in San Francisco. That's how it's spelled in America? That checks out. Surprised you didn't take the U out of it as well, to be honest. You guys love taking your U's out of words. 4590. Let's go. Is that it? Yeah. So who do we want to go visit first? Shall we visit, So Tom's the rich guy, and he is the... We go visit Tom first. I wouldn't mind going to see a nice house. Oopsie daisy, not exit. Get back in the speeder. I didn't mean to exit. Fuck. Actually, you know what? Let's go see Jerome first. He's first on our list. No, I've never slash. I haven't heard anyone say it. 623. Oh, nav code. Jerome lives in 4623. Then maybe we can ask him about Tom as well. And Ed. I can't actually... To be honest, I can't remember who Ed and King Jerome and Arnold are. The only reason I know who Tom is because I wrote down who he was. Okay, Tom Griffith. The Vice President of MTC Corp. I have no idea who Jerome or Ed or Arnold are. Hey, Rooks, good morning. Morning, good morning. Are you at work today or are you at home? Such a creepy question. I want to know which camera to look at you through. The home camera or the work one. Don't want to waste my time clicking on the wrong one, you know? Yeah, we're in the middle of moving. We're all working on site. Oh, nice. Is that nice? I don't know. Working from home. Yo, which room are you in? Which one's the back room? Oh my gosh. Hey, good morning, Fog. Good morning, good morning. How is the baby today? Oh, I haven't been able to work from home much at all in this job. With your new one, would you like to find one that lets you work from home more often? Jerome Milbourne. I stand on the sidewalk in front of the terraced condominium complex and look up at the 40-story structure. Jerome Milbourne's condo is in the 27th floor. After a quick ride up the elevator, I find myself knocking on his door. I try for a few minutes, but no one answers. Finally, a neighbor next door walks out into the hallway and tells me that Milbourne left several days ago on a vacation and won't be back for several weeks. I thank the guy and return to my speeder. It's kind of interesting that he's gone on holiday, or maybe he's gone into hiding. Okay. Gone on. Yeah. Holiday or death. I don't know. What's a condominium? What was that? Is that an American thing? First the Coliseum. Oh, she's grumpy. She keeps growling at somebody outside. Have you still got work going on outside? Would be my preference. That makes sense. Would save money as well, not having to take public transport to work. Hey, Arnold. Good morning. Is it, yeah, like a It's a type of real estate property in the US, in case people are seriously asking. Yeah, I am. It's a... Oh, condo is a shortened version of condominium. What is a condo? It's an apartment. Why wouldn't you just call it an apartment? What's the difference between a condo and an apartment? It's fancy. Usually part ownership of the entire building. Oh. But isn't that just like a rental that not a rental, an apartment that you own, right? Or you own the entire building.
Badger, or should I say Miss Murphy?
Miss Murphy.
Happy 3 years, fun.
Wow. Happy 3 years. Look. Look. 18 months, 3 years. It's all the same, right? It's all the same. Thank you very much. Yes, 3 dog years. Yeah. Thank you very much. For 18 months. I mean, 3 years. Thank you very much. Or maybe has the stream been that taxing that it feels like 3 years, you know? Oh, the construction makes her cry and hide. This is probably lawn care worker. Well, she's being brave, right? Being brave and growling at them. Slipgate, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. We'll go see Tom next. Tom Griffiths. Is his name Griffiths? Visit Tom Griffiths. Visited Tom Griffiths. I think that's how you spell his name. Alright. Let's go see Tom then. Considering Jerome. Was that Jerome's house? He's not home. He's on holiday. Right, where does Tom live? NC 4590. NC 4590. Off we go. Okay. A jointly owned by multiple people, so you might have a condominium tower. Be like an apartment complex, except the people in it aren't renting. They outright purchase or have mortgages on their spaces and have joint ownership. Right, I see. Because in the UK, I don't know if this is the same. If you buy an apartment in the UK, you still sometimes have to pay like a ground rent to the person who owns the entire building. So a condo would be if everybody in the building jointly owned the entire building as well as their apartments. Yeah, okay. Yeah. An apartment, the property tax is paid for by the landlord management. I see. Yeah, you just say you're buying an apartment. Yeah, to be honest, we don't make a distinction of, oh, I'm buying a condo, oh, I'm buying an apartment. You just say I'm buying an apartment, and then kind of no one asks any more questions, really. Oh, condos get rented out. Okay, that's interesting. That makes sense. Yeah, I remember there always were arguments about what the landlord should be paying for and what the apartment owner should be paying for. So, like, because technically the landlord owned some of the walls of the apartment, but the apartment owners owned the space within the walls. So sometimes if there was something like a window that was broken, some people would argue that the apartment owner should pay for the window because they technically own the walls. But the apartment owner would argue that the building owner would argue that the apartment owner should pay for it because the window is part of their apartment. So, yeah. It's kind of, I guess it's like you have like a housing association thing when you're in a condo to check that everyone's. Oh no. Oh god. Okay. Woo! I don't know where I am. I'm lost. I've forgotten what the buttons are. Okay, it's space. Ah! Don't expect me to get this right the first time. We might die. It's okay. Ow. Ow. I didn't save since going to Jerome's apartment either. To lean forwards, otherwise I can't do it. Oh! Oh no! Dang! Oh dear. Okay. I actually quite like this. I know you guys are gonna be like, why, Badger? Oh no, I haven't done any of the stuff. I didn't save. What an idiot. It's fine. It's fine. We will go to... Right, we need to go and ask Vanessa. Yeah, I do. That's true. I need to now redo everything that we've just done.
What's up, Tex?
Okay. I need to ask you about Jerome Milbourne.
I'll get back to you.
Thank you. Oh yeah, it isn't. It's definitely different. It's different. Now I've got to pay you to ask about Ed.
What can I help you with today?
Give me a moment, Lee. Give me a moment. Right, you've got to tell me about Tom Griffith.
Make me an offer.
I think it was 800, wasn't it?
That seems fair.
Okay, Ed Bradley as well, please. Ed Bradley.
Make me an offer.
500.
That seems fair.
And then Arnold Dweeb.
Make me an offer.
500 again. Oh,
That
I own a condo and I own
seems
8% of the land the building's on and the bit of the building itself. Would you find that owning a condo is more or less financially... I guess it depends, doesn't it? I was going to say, is it better than owning just the apartment within the building? I would presume it's in some ways cheaper because you're not having to pay the yearly rent to the landlord. But in some ways more expensive because then you are responsible for more. Let's save. Okay, let's head to Jerome then. Jerome is NC 4623. 4623. Like, there's no one else to, like, you know, oh, someone has pooed in the communal area. Everybody has to pitch in and find the condo pooper, you know? We have had a couple of other action sequences. I think only two other action sequences. They're okay. They're right. They're fine. They're fine. Vastly cheaper to own than rent. Not only is rent more expensive, but it doesn't build any equity over time. Oh, 100%. 100%, yeah. Yeah. Like, setting your money on fire. Hey, you know. Because those are the worst. You have to share the building with other people. Yeah. It's the same with like apartments though, right? You know, you hear your neighbors. Oh, you have fees which don't always pay for the necessary repairs in the building. It's the same in the UK with I'm back. Were you enjoying the ASMR Tex Murphy car? It's just... it's just the doctors. Nothing too exciting. Oh, just waiting for the stream to start. We're restarting. Good morning, guys. How are we doing? Good morning, good morning. It's a nice sound of the streamer speeder. Sorry. I'm the streamer. Good morning. Right, let's save, then head out. Save, yeah, let's go. It's one starter shirt I have on, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I hope you guys are wearing yours as well. Where did we say we were going? Are we gonna go see Tom? Yeah, that's who shot us, or who we got shot at, or going to see. 4590. Not 8090. Nope. Happy Tuesday, everyone! Did we have a good Tuesday? Everyone having a good Monday? Oh, gosh. Anyone doing any reading? What are we reading today? That is an actual genuine question. Are we doing any reading? Anyone got anything fun that you're reading? I finished a manga volume. The Fruits Basket manga. I read the spin-off Fruits Basket Another. It was fine. It wasn't that good. It was fine. It was like a 3 out of 5, so 60%. You know, it was better than average because I enjoyed Fruits Basket, but it wasn't. I was disappointed. You know, coffee shop. Oh, no reading, just hanging out. You're just people watching. Listening to other people's conversations at coffee shops. Oh, I remember me and my friend were sitting in a coffee shop just listening to people, like, that somebody somebody's like husband had cheated on them or something, and we're like just reading chat. You guys are reading chat, reading legal documents. Ooh wee. Has there been a landed dispute, Lord Jeffrey? Yeah, it's the best. Reading Deer in the Cauldron. What's that about, Shitwind? A deer in a cauldron? Or is it different? Oh, how was it, Lost? Did you enjoy it? I haven't seen or read. Yeah. Oh, I wish I could. I don't know whether I'd want to read people's minds. I don't. If I could turn it off, yes. If I couldn't turn it off, then no. Right, lads. You have to concentrate. Oh. That's what I was thinking. I wouldn't want to know what people were thinking about me, but I might like to know about their like family drama. Like I want to know about that they didn't like the gift their aunt got them for Christmas last year. That is fair enough, Mr. West. Hang on, let me get rid of the notepad. It's just sitting there in the way, isn't it? Right, where did I save last? Was it save 6 or 5? Did anyone take note? I think it was 6. Yeah. We can check. How would I check? See what I've got on me. I can't remember if I saved it 6 or 5. I think it was 6, but it could be 5. So I'm just going to check the VOD. Roll the tapes. See when I saved. Yeah, they don't stop coming until you've got to make it across the screen. So you kind of want to walk over, shoot, but you obviously want to be able to duck underneath the bullets. Barbecue chicken pizza. Oh, pizza gives me the shit. So, while am I jealous? I guess there's a little bit of jealousy there, but also I wouldn't want the shit, so. Right, when did I save? Oh god, me leaning forwards. I always see myself leaning forwards, and I'm like, I should really stop doing that, because it's like, not the most flattering angle. But I can't help it. It's the pro gamer stance. It's me leaning all the way forwards. Yeah, having the shits is not a pastime that I enjoy. Oh, come on, Badger. Where did you fucking save? Sad cheeseless pizza. Well, yeah, I suppose it would be it's the fat and the grease. I did see the Discord yesterday. I did. You guys always take the most flattering stills of me. Remember some dry fruit. Copium fruit. You guys started talking about pizza and I was like, man, I'm hungry. That turkey dino nuggets are the best. I don't know. I can't tell where I saved. If I load 5, let's see. We would have just been to see Jerome. Maybe if we get out. Let's see where we are. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm just gonna assume that this was the save. Unless... We'll load there. We'll get out. Where are we? Okay, this is somebody's, yeah. This is the guy, the really ugly guy. God, he's so ugly. So to preface why I'm calling this poor man, he's actually hideous. So we were told, we spoke to somebody and he was like, oh, watch out for this guy. He is so ugly. He is absolutely hideous. You are in for a shock. He is the ugliest man I've ever met. He's so ugly. And we go, I'm like imagining some kind of swamp monster, and we just walk up to him and he's just a guy. He's just a guy. He's just a normal man. Yeah. I felt so bad for him. Felt so bad for him. Yeah. He's just a man. Mm-hmm. I had some Weetabix for breakfast today. Yeah. Yeah, you can all be jealous. Did I reload that save? No. Okay. Alright, save. He's just a regular guy. But I felt so bad for him. Right, 4590. Yeah, I don't know if I've got down here who called him ugly. Or is it the police officer? Maybe he secretly fancies him, though. Maybe the police officer has a crush on him. And he's like, oh my god, he's so ugly. He's so ugly. I hate him, you know? Oh yeah, and then Tex also did call him ugly. Yeah. I can't remember what that guy was called. Oh, was it Blaze? No. Blaze Wiener was a different guy. Not even the guy that works with cockroaches was called ugly. Was he Aaron Sternwood? Oh yeah, there we go. Got it. You guys want to see my notes? Aaron Sternwood, relationship with Spiley Monroe. He's ugly. God. Oh yeah. And this was something he said himself. Really awful. I'm pretty easygoing. Remember, this is 1989 as well. 1989. I have to keep saying that to myself. I guess I'm pretty easygoing. I guess it's because I'm too heavy to run and too fat to fight. 1989! 1989! Need to say it while smiling, but you know, I don't know whether it's a bit of a hide the pain Harold moment, you know? 1989. Loss. You have a good day. You have good meetings as well. Yeah, we haven't met Louis yet. So I'm gonna say no. Not yet, at least. This is my first time playing through Mean Streets, but I have played Tex Murphy Tesla Effect, so I played the newer one. Right. Let's take this off. Let's save under 6. Okay. Right. The pro gamer stance activated. Okay, we could afford forwards much more. When you get too close to their guns, it's really hard to see when they're about to shoot. I thought I could make it to the next screen. Shoot them! Shoot them! When you get too close, you've got to be brave. When you get too close, they get you. Right. I win? Oh my god! Got it. It's getting tough to go anywhere without someone trying to kill me. I locate the house of Tom Griffith, the VP and general manager of MTC. It's a 2-story home with a spiked wrought iron fence, a swimming pool, and concrete paths that wind among the bird baths and fountains. I will knock on the door, but no one answers. I can tell someone is there, so I continue knocking. Finally, a rather irritated Tom Griffiths comes to the door. He does not look like a man who opens his own door. All right. Tom, if that is your real name. Got some questions for you. He's got quite a nice house right under the Golden Gate Bridge. They do kind of look like Colonel Sanders. They do. They're trying to shoot us with chicken. Right, let's get the notepad out. He's giving my notepad the stink eye. Right, I've got some questions for you, Tom. Murder. Alright. Suicide. Golden Gate Bridge. Carl Linsky. Sorry, can't help you there. Okay, interesting. So Carl Linsky is the guy that's died. It's making sure that we spell everything right as well. Right, Dolores. Light body. Can't help you there. Sylvia. Sandra Larson. She's a pretty sharp, runs things in an efficient manner, but I don't think she's a real company person. What are you smiling like that? What's a real company person? Like where you treat your company like family? She just really loves the pizza parties. Okay. So he's clearly got a relationship with Sandra Larson. Believes. Okay, Sandra Larson. There's light body. Steve Lemons. Can't be there, right? Robert Knott. He's head of Law and Order Party and is our business partner on a joint venture project. Very soon he could become one of the most powerful men. Okay. This is important. Okay, so Robert Knott. So Robert Knott is the head of the Law and Order Party, which is the fascist party. It might say in America. Yeah, hair slicked back and gritting his teeth and everything. Every time I make a cringy joke, that's the face Greg makes. He is business partner, a business partner. On a joint venture project. Very soon could become one of the most powerful men in the world. They're probably worth noting this down. If it's just on Griffiths. Probably because he's going to be the president of the United States. You know, they always say, you know, president, the most powerful man in the world to be president of the United States. If the Law and Order Party won, then he would presumably be the most powerful man in the world. Jason Gideon, right? You don't like my just text document? My trash is organized how I know where everything is. Jason Gideon is an electronics genius and he's a good friend of mine. Okay. My trash is exactly where I've left it. Yeah, we did talk about doing it in like a Excel spreadsheet. But I just didn't. I just never transferred it over. Good. It's possibly worth noting in Jason Gideon's file as well. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Electronics genius. Okay. Mr. Frank Shimming. He's the president of Gideon and MTC. He could care less about MTC, and that's fine with me. We get along fine without him. Okay. Doesn't have anything to do with MTC. So, this is a bit of an odd one, because Frank is supposedly this really horrible person. Somebody said that he once put a rabbit in a shredder at work. People don't like him. Once stuck a live bunny in the paper shredder. There it is. Yeah, they don't like him. He doesn't seem like a very nice guy. But if he doesn't have anything to do with MTC seems to be the people that are running the Project Overlord and the mind control chip. So if he doesn't have anything to do with MTC, it seems like maybe he's a lesser evil. Yeah, I know. Yeah, so like overall, he's not a great person. And we're supposed to be considering the other guys that work for Gideon Enterprises to be the better people. But I don't know whether it's going to come out as maybe people didn't actually see him put a bunny in the paper shredder. Maybe it's like one of those smear stories, you know, because there's been multiple people that have said to us, you know, once he stuck a live bunny in the paper shredder. Maybe it's like, you know, it's fake, right? Oh yeah, you can punch people, but you gotta be careful because sometimes they punch you back. Yeah, look, maybe the bunny was a criminal as well. We don't know that. Right. Peter Doll. Yeah, maybe it's fake news. That's the face he just did. Bash. We've got to ask about everyone, even though we don't think he's going to have it. Like, no. I don't ask people about Blaze Wiener anymore because I don't think anyone. He was a red herring. Can't help it there. John Klaus. John Klaus wasn't happy at MTC. We'd be very interested in finding him. Okay. So John Klaus believes he's in danger, in hiding, believes his life was in danger because of his work for MTC. He was on one of the lists of the scientists working for Project Overlord. So, MTC / who's this? Tom Griffiths. Right. Maurice Gribble. He was a retired scientist. I don't think anyone's going to care about him. Sorry, not just because he's retired. It's not because he's old. No one cares about him. It's, you know, just because I just don't think he's useful. David Pope, he's the cockroach scientist. Don't think anyone's super interested in him. Cal Davis, he's the dead guy. Davis. I read about him a few weeks ago. Didn't he die of a poisoning? Isn't it strange how many accidental deaths? Look at his face! Isn't it strange how many accidental deaths and suicides have occurred lately? Oh my goodness! It's almost like my company murdered them. Okay. Should I write? I guess. Maybe I put this with, what's his name? Tom. I was like, oh gosh, isn't it a shame that that guy died, that I had nothing to do with that? Next question, please. All right, Aaron Sternwood. Can't help me there. Right. Monroe. Wanda Peck. There, Larry Hammond. That ill-tempered freak. He gets to think twice before he speaks. That way he can say something even nastier. Anything he says about us is a lie. He didn't seem that bad. When I spoke to him, he seemed all right. Okay. Well, I'll write down that you don't like him then. hates him. Think he's an ill-tempered freak. And a liar. Oh, the only reason we hired that manster. What's I needed is that an American word? Manster? Monster? Manster. Or is it maybe it's, you know, the only reason we hired that manster is because, oh, is it a man monster? It's because of his vast computer knowledge. Okay. Larry is one of the mutants as well, we should know. Larry, remember he had his brother on his shoulder? So that's probably why he doesn't like him, because he is a mean, rude man. Ron Meat, okay. Jerome Milbourne. No, Ed Bradley. No, Arnold Dweeb. He's just a bookkeeper who works for Gideon. Wonderful. Now we know what your job is, Arnold. Good. Okay. Right. That's all of those questions. So now we can ask him about the key points of interest. So we want to know about the MTC Corp. MTC will soon be more than just a management training center. Okay. All right. Tom Griffiths claims it will soon be more than just a management training center. We're working on a new surveillance equipment will change the industry. Working on new surveillance equipment. Okay, that's it. All we had to say about that. Feels so judgmental. That's it. Right, Gideon Enterprises. Gideon is the parent company of MTC. We are involved in electronic surveillance satellite technology. MTC is the management training center, but recently we've been involved in development as well. Okay. We already knew that, but I'll write it down anyway. We write down everything. Okay. Now we'll ask him about Overlord. I'm a little bit worried about pressing him on the, like, the secret, super secret name for his super secret human control chip project. Should I ask him about anime? What's his favorite anime? Would I enjoy a video game centered around typing? Maybe, so I can't touch type. How did you find out about Overlord? I guess it doesn't matter because it's almost operational. Oh, Lord, we're gonna get some tasty information. Okay. Almost operational. Through microchips and satellite monitoring stations, we can watch anyone, anywhere in the world. Through and satellite. I don't think I'm a particularly fast typer either. We can watch anyone, anywhere in the world. Overlord will greatly enhance government security. Yeah. Enhance. Security. Everyone will benefit. Tom Griffiths thinks. I'm also not very good at spelling either. Through this new control device. Well, so it's the American government at the moment, but it was originally a project devised by the British government. And as we know, in media, British people are always evil. Except those who are deemed a threat. Okay. So, like the mutants, I presume. Okay, cool. Yes, yeah. It seems like the Law and Order Party, which are the fascist party, are going to be taking the government. At least that's the feeling we're getting at the moment. So, yeah, you know. 89. Alright, can you tell me about password? Can't help me. Passcard. Alright, Nexus. Oops. That's the name of our computer system that Larry Hammond designed for us. Okay. He's very open about his super secret project, isn't he? He's like, oh yeah, sure, our super secret supercomputer that is the only thing that possibly could stop our super secret government surveillance project is called the Nexus. You'll need these super secret pass cards, and each pass card comes with a super secret password that you have to insert at the same time as the super secret pass card. Yeah, he thinks he's winning. He's doing the old supervillain thing. Alright, tell me about Law and Order. The Law and Order Party is becoming more powerful every day and has followers throughout government and business. They're working with us to develop a device that will revolutionize surveillance industry. We will put it to work against the enemies of this country. All decent citizens will benefit from our work. There are those who think the device is dangerous, but we will soon change their minds about that. Change their minds through control. Okay, he's not going to know anything about the insurance fraud, is he? No, didn't think so. Didn't I have another question to ask you? But maybe not. Okay. We can't punch him because sometimes when we punch people, they kill us. So we're not gonna punch. Not gonna punch this guy because I don't want to have to redo all of that again. So sometimes people get pretty angry when you just punch them out of nowhere. Now we've saved, we could go and punch him if you guys wanted to. Provided I'm not going to have to do the shootout again. Yeah. I don't know who we should go see next. We could see... who we got? So we've got Arnold or Ed. Which would you guys like to see? Arnold or Ed first? I mean, they said that Ed was... Or was it Arnold? Ed or Arnold? Who was the bookkeeper? Arnold's the bookkeeper. Ed is... I don't know who Ed is. Ed's a little bit more mysterious. Something about Overlord. I'll stick my face next to his and listen, listen, meathead, give me the scoop or I'll beat your brains out. I will tell you what you need to know, but if they find out I told you, they'll work me over good. Oh, okay, that was fine. Oh no, I threatened him again. Oopsies. We can't punch him, lads. I just threaten him. Can I leave now? I want to leave. Thank you. Let me have a look at the addresses. Yeah, I've got a lot of notes. I want to make sure we don't get to the end. And we don't know what we're doing. Where is my address book? Now I can't find my way through my notes. There we go. Okay. Ed Bradley's home or Arnold Dweeb's hangout. Maybe we go to Ed Bradley's home. I feel like Arnold will progress the story. Ed will maybe give us some more information. I don't know. The hangout to me seems like something, you know, when you meet someone in a darkened alley, you know the information's going to be good, right? Whereas I'm just going to go harass this guy at his house, which maybe might not be the most interesting thing. Might be able to read his Christmas cards or something. Yeah, it might end up in a death anyway, so. We don't know who Ed Bradley is. We don't know what his job is. We don't know anything about him. But visited. Ed Bradley. You know what is interesting though? When we did threaten Tom Griffiths, he was worried that they would find out. Which is, like, I think it's quite interesting that he, as somebody who is one of the heads of the project, is still afraid of them. Ed Bradley, you're in chat right now. Imagine if that was someone's actual name in chat, though. And we were just spooking them. Ed Bradley, give us a sign. It's like phasmophobia. Ed Bradley, where are my painkillers? I don't think I've got any. Greg, are you listening to stream right now? Can I have some painkillers, please? Greg, could you bring Grandma some of her pills? I have some painkillers. Thank you. Thank you, Greg. It's my bottle of tequila. It doubles the pain. Ed Bradley. I find Ed Bradley's home and knock on the door. I wonder to myself if this could be the same Ed Bradley who used to be on the TV when I was little, but then I realized he'd be dead by now. Bradley is a meek little bespectacled man, about 45. Wrong side of 40. I ask him about Gideon and MTC Corporation. He replies that he has nothing. Oh, thank you very much, Greg. Thank you. Nothing to do with the accounting between the two companies. If I wanted information on that, I could talk to Arnold Dweeb. I thank him for the tip and leave. Okay. Sherry's got nothing to do with it. Do with Gideon or MTC. Says to go talk to Arnold, but that's interesting that he would know that Arnold was the one that was to talk about it. What? What's the, what? just swallow them. I got a coffee I can like. I take a lot of pills. I do take a lot of pills, so to talk to Arnold. Right, so we'll go visit Arnold then. What a name as well, Arnold Dweeb. Right, what was his address? 4610. 4610. Let's go. Autopilot engaged. So Arnold is, I think they said he was an accountant or something. That's what I always think of when I hear the Arnold, the Arnold name. Did anyone used to watch Doug as well? I used to like Doug. Doug used to be on at like 3 a.m. in the morning. It was one of those shows that I would watch when I woke up and vomited in the, like... when I would vomit in the middle of the night, Doug always seemed to be on. Doug was there for me. Never that fond of it? What time of the day did you watch it, Rooks? Maybe it's like, you know, it hits different in the middle of the night. New X-Men season. Is it IRL X-Men or is it animated X-Men? Quick over. I don't keep up with the like the Marvel stuff. Didn't vomit as much. That's maybe that might be true. Look, my parents would make me eat a lot of peas as a kid, and I didn't get on with peas. There may be a lot of things I didn't like. I probably vomited a lot more than normal people. A Quail Man fan. I don't know who that is. Oh, it is the animated one? I didn't know they were still making the animated X-Men. Who is Quail Man? Oh, it was Doug. Yeah, I recommend. I recommend. I recognize. Yeah, I call myself a Doug fan. I'm a fake Doug fan. Sorry, lads. I recognize him now. I see it. Like, I looked him up. Yeah. Sorry, lads. You can't serve breakfast. Did they, Yeah, it really likes peas, so you got served a lot of peas. We got served a lot of mashed potatoes as well. So what I'd do is I lift the mashed potatoes up and I would scoot the peas onto the mashed potatoes so that hopefully I wouldn't have to eat them. Cabbage. I love cabbage. I don't know that I would have liked it as a kid, but no. So it's actually part of the reason why I can just swallow pills. You know, you guys were like, "Wow, you know, you're taking it without water." I figured out that I didn't have to chew peas when I ate them. So I would just, like, if I didn't chew them, I didn't taste them. So what I would do is I would just spoon peas into my mouth and just swallow them all, which is why I can swallow pills very well now. I attribute that as part of my success. Yeah, I just spoon them in and swallow them. Mm-hmm. I just really hated peas. They were peas through a funnel. No, I didn't. It wasn't that bad. Just I didn't have to chew them if I just swallowed them. I'm allergic to nuts, and I'm allergic to peanuts, which are legumes, which might have been why I didn't like peas, and why they made me sick, because I was actually a little bit allergic to peas, and that seems to have come out as I'm an adult. That every time I eat peas, I get the shits and I'm sick. So I hope it kind of makes sense now. Loved boiled cabbage rolls. Oh. Yeah, ate a bunch of. I quite like a cabbage roll. When we had them at Greg's, they were quite nice. I'll leave it as just I've seen it, Mr. West. I've seen it. I'm near the 50-yard line at Oakland Coliseum. I'm supposed to meet Arnold Dweeb, the accountant for MTC Corp. A strong cold wind rips off the bay. It made my trench coat clumsy, flapping around my legs. I wouldn't even wear the damn thing if it weren't to avoid the effects of latent radiation. Arnold Dweeb suddenly appears as if from nowhere. He looks like an A number one weenie. Oh my god. He watches Captain Badgertail. Oh my god, he's a weenie? Guys, you're in this. You're in this game. Right, let's have a look. He looks like an A number 1 weenie. A, and A. Number 1. Weenie. Okay. Brad, good morning. He's a lad. He's the type of accountant. He doesn't even look like a weenie. Is it because he's got glasses on? That we're like, yeah. His name is fucking Arnold Dweeb as well. They haven't been very kind to him. Yeah, it could be a vital clue. Exactly. I gotta write it down. Oh, you can only see half his face. Sorry, lads. Sorry. That bit better? I don't know whether you're going to be able to see what I'm writing. I think it's the glasses. They've called him a weenie. I wanted to keep you in suspenders, Bread. So you wouldn't... The face reveal. He's the type of accountant that my parents warned me about. What's that supposed to mean? Tantalizing suspense. No, I think he looks kind of cool as well. Right, Arnie. Let's... tax of like parents that really love tax evasion, I guess, would warn you about accountants. Do you think I'm gonna have to punch him? Oh, I bet I'm gonna have to punch him. Oh, I don't know. Arnold gives me the vibes of someone who would punch me back as well. Have I saved? Hang on. I'm sorry, Arnold. I don't mean to leave you high and dry. I just kind of want to go save, just in case. Because I really want to punch you. I just... Okay, let's save in game number 9. Yeah. I'm really eager to punch you, so I don't want to ruin the game. Let's ask you about all the people. We go through all the people, then we go through the general information. Right, Carl Linsky. Sorry, can't help you there. Okay, Sylvia Linsky. Dolores Lightbody. Can't help you there. Sandra Larson. Sandra. Do you guys say Sandra or Sandra? I guess Sandra is maybe American and Sandra is British. Lawson. My memory is a little hazy. Maybe a consulting fee would clear my head. Maybe a fucking punch would clear your head. He's got a gun! I tell him if he doesn't tell me what he knows, I'll take him outside and make him wish he'd never been born. I'm totally dumbfounded at his reply as he pulls out a .38 automatic and pumps 3 bullets into my body. As my lifeblood runs out, I make a mental note never to threaten a homicidal accountant again. Right. Yeah. No hesitation. Alrighty then. Who's the dweeb now? He's still a dweeb, I'm just dead. I don't fancy paying him for information about Sandra. I don't know who... Oh, is he going to ask me to pay him for all information? I don't fancy paying him for Sandra Larson's info. I might just write down, because if he's going to ask me to pay for everything... I'm going to write down what he needed a fee for. And then if I come up against a brick wall, like, I would rather pay him to talk about something that's maybe got a little bit more bearing on the case, like the Gideon Enterprises, the MTC Corp, Overlord, like something that's a little bit more meaty. Sandra, like Americans. Howdy, y'all. Have you met my friend Sandra? Parents were right to warn us about dweebs. They are dangerous. Alright, we'll keep asking him just in case that he does have any information that he wants to give us, but I don't really want to ask him about people. I want to ask him about organizations, because he is the accountant for MTC. So obviously I want to know about MTC from him, right? I want to know what he as the accountant knows. Let's keep going, just in case anything, he's got anything kind of vital to know, like that he does want to tell us about. Might not. Okay. So he'll ask about... Should I ask him Magnus before or after he shoots me? So we do have to use the money to buy ammo, but I don't think that we've got a problem. I don't think we've got a problem so far with ammo. I've been quite conservative with it, so it's been okay. Frank Shimming. Okay. Ask for Fee to talk about Sandra, Frank Shimming, Jay St. Gideon, and Peter Dolbash, Sonny Fletcher, John Klaus. He might have something interesting to say about... God, he's... What do you guys call it in America? A tight wad? Is that what it's called? Like he's being tight about his information. David Pope, John Klaus. John Klaus might be an interesting one, but I don't know whether he's going to have anything to say. Cal Davis. Tight lips. Tight lips, tight wad, tight ass. Maybe you might say tight ass as well. Okay, Cal Davis. Aaron Sternwood. I doubt he's got nothing to say about Aaron Sternwood. He's the really ugly guy. Wanda Peck, he probably won't have nothing to say. Maybe have something to say about Larry. Okay. He just wants money. And we'll ask him about Tom. We can also ask him about Tex. I just ask him about Larry Hammond. She's being a fool. A tightwad is someone who has a lot of money but refuses to spend, like, doesn't want to spend it. So maybe he is being a tightwad with his information. What are we doing? She's busy. Oh, yeah, I don't want to bother you. You're here now. You want to come say hello? You say hello? Yeah. Got anything to say to everyone? Don't bonk yourself. Oh, Wad of Cash. Oh yeah, like their title on their Wad of Cash. Good girl. Right, Larry. I'll ask him about Tex as well. Who does your taxes? Your mum. And then what's this guy's name? Arnold Dweeb. I'm doing quite well, thank you, especially dealing information to you. Okay. I don't much fancy asking about anything else, to be honest. I suppose I'm just being lazy. Don't let me be lazy. Ed Bradley. I better not say anything? Weird, okay. Doesn't want to talk about Ed. Maybe he's got something to say about Jerome, who's supposedly on holiday. No way, I've got nothing to say. Refuses to talk about Jerome. Jerome is supposedly on holiday. Supposedly? Okay, he might be dead though. Right. Let's ask about Captain Badgertail. Do you watch Captain Badgertail? Okay, so this is what we actually want to ask him about. We want to ask him about MTC Corp. And I will pay him. I will pay you $500. Okay. I will pay you $600. $700? $800. I will pay you $1. $900. I think this is the most. How much fucking money do you want, sir? Snapping me for? Bonking me with a nose. Just like, mother, that's a snap. Another snack. You have to do that better than that buckweed. $1,500. That's a nice whole number. 600. Do you want $2,000? Close. Okay. To 100. To 200. Oh, not 22 bloody million. Think 2,500. No. 2,600. Hello, sect. Good morning. Sex, we're bribing a dweeb here. Quite literally, his name's Arnold Dweeb. Do you think he wants 3K? I'll try and give him 2,900. Oh my god. Wow, thanks, buddy. I'll tell you what I know. Here is a list of people who have received checks from NTC. I've also included some of the navigational codes to help you find them. Don't tell anyone where you got this list. So much money. He's so much money. We might have to sell some stuff because I think we've only got $1,000 left. Valsian, good morning. Have you played this one originally when it came out, or is just reload? It's cheating. I don't know if it would even work like that. Like if I reload. You did. What was it like playing it when it first came out? Did it feel revolutionary? So okay, so he gave me gave list See with nav codes. Okay. Carl Linsky. Oh dear, okay. Carl Linsky. Ron Morgan. George Valdez. Oh god, am I supposed to be writing these bloody down? Okay. NC 4931. Brenda Perry. Has Brenda come back into fashion yet? You know, names are names come back around, right? I don't think I've seen any people call their kids Brenda recently. Oh, it's Greg. Greg Cool. Cal Davis. MC 3720. We'll put these in our dress book in a minute. Big Jim. Oh. Big Jim. Big Jim Slade. Sorry, he does have a last name. Tom Griffiths. NC 4590. John Klaus. I guess these maybe are all people that could have passcodes and pass cards. Bosworth Clark. Bosworth. What a name to call your child. Imagine going through labor and they're like, oh, what would you like to call your child? And you're like, Bosworth. Sandra Larson. I don't think, have we been to see Sandra yet? Maybe we have. NC 4599. Della Lang. NC 2111. Sam Jones and Larry Hammond. Okay, so these are all people. Okay, right. These are, I presume, are the list of possible people that might have a passcode and a pass card. Is Bosworth a British name? I mean, I may be in the upper echelons of society. Maybe there are people calling their children Bosworth. Yeah, maybe it was actually worth the price. Here's a long list of names. And I think that it is a list of people that will have pass cards. So there are 8 pass cards. So we know that we know Carl will have a pass card. We know, hang on, let me make it bigger for you guys. You can see. There we go. Inspector Selector, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. And Bread, have a good meeting. And an old Pack Red Bell in the before time of the 90s. Digitized sound on PC was kind of a big deal. Oh yeah, there was a whole bit in the manual about how you should set up your computer speakers to play this game. Targeted. Can your Google Home hear me? Hey Google. Google Carl Linsky for me. Good morning, Retro Gamer. Good morning, good morning. So we know Carl has a thingy. We know that Cal Davis had one as well. We know that John Klaus had one. And Larry Hammond had one. So that's 4 of them. We know who didn't have one. We know that Tom Griffith didn't have one. At least he didn't give it to us. And I'm pretty sure Sandra also didn't have one either. Oh, scrambled eggs. Oh. Do you like dry scrambled eggs, or do you like your scrambled eggs wet? Okay. let me just... Okay, so I'm going to have to put all of these people in my address book. So let me just do that. A little bit where I like a good sloppy scrambled eggs, like barely cooked. More of a dry one. So much cheddar in it. The egg won't cook properly. I really hate cheesy scrambled eggs. That's something that's my hill. I don't know what it is about cheese and egg that I cannot abide. Like, I don't like cheesy omelets either. I'm a bit jealous that you enjoy them. Because it does sound like, you know, I like cheese and I like egg. Why don't I like them together? I like the idea of like a cheese pull on my egg, but it's just... Maybe I should try them again. This is Cal Davis at 3720. We do have an address. We've... Cal Davis 3720. Right, we don't need to write that down. Bosworth is from England and it means boar enclosure. Surely it would be a last name then, rather than a first name. Tom Griffith, 4590. I think we've got that. 4590 as well. Sandra Larson, 4599. Sandra, 4599. Got that address already. Della Lang. I haven't met Della Lang yet. Oopsies. Copy. And then we'll have to put them into our profile bit as well. Della Lang. And then I presume I'm going to have to ask Vanessa about all these people as well. I'm not paying him any more money. I'm gonna leave him for now. I presume he would ask me for more money to talk about Project Overlord. Drop this case or you're dead, Murphy. From a concerned citizen. Okay. Right, I'll write that down on my... No idea who that concerned citizen is. Maybe it's the same concerned citizen that spoke to me last time. Okay, right. Received a fax. Drop this case. Or you are dead, Murphy. 3 exclamation marks as well. Okay, from a concerned citizen. Loss. A social group to hang out with. Loss, I hope work is going well for you today. He sent it to me again! Off. Sent it to me twice. Right. We have... I guess we probably want to ask Vanessa.
What's up, Tex?
Hi, Vanessa. Can you tell me about Ron Morgan?
Can't help you there.
No? Okay. You tell me about George. Valdez. Ooh.
Look for my fax.
Thank you. Brenda Perry.
Look for my fax.
Okay. Greg Cool. Oh, I always forget the notepad's there because it's not in front of my game. You guys are the only ones that are having to suffer. Where am I typing that?
Can't help you there.
Okay, can't help me with Greg. Right, let's just write down who she can't help me with as well. I know I'm putting a lot of symbols next to these people's names. Greg Cool, Cal Davis, Big Jim Slade. Jim Slade.
Can't help you there.
Can't help me with Big Jim. John Klaus Bosworth.
Can't help you there.
Can't help me with Bosworth. Della Lang.
Can't help you there.
Della. We do already know where Della lives, though, so. Sam Jones.
Can't help you there.
Can't help me with that. Right. Yeah. The notepad is basically the gameplay. Okay. We might have to get some more money, because I think that we're going to have to ask Lee about them. Okay. I don't remember... Ooh. George Valdez lives in Oakland. We already have his address. I already have his address. Brenda Perry's Oakland address is... Okay, we've already got that. Okay. I'm actually not sure how to access the pawn shop. Is it just in my inventory? It is just in my inventory. Right, we have a lot of stuff. I think we can probably sell that fruitcake that we had. You know, we had that, like, historical fruitcake. A memo, cigarette, screwdriver, key, book tray, combination pass card. Where's that fruitcake? Oil. Did I see the fruitcake? Hey, Brad, welcome back. Brad, do you have meetings every day now? I remember when it used to be just the Monday meeting. Okay. Ah, there it is. Statue. Can I sell the statue? I thought we had the... Maybe the statue is the fruitcake. Hang on. You guys don't mind if I just check a walkthrough to see what I can sell, do you? I think we'd all be pretty sad if I sold something. If I soft-locked myself now, I think we'd all be pretty sad. That was the cake. Can I sell it? Can I find cake? Statue, I guess. Take the statue now. 5 minutes to turn off the alarm. Okay, the walkthrough doesn't have me selling the statue, but it doesn't come up again, so I think we can just sell it. Right, let's sell the statue. I don't know. How do I sell stuff? Maltese fruitcake, carbon dated as the oldest fruitcake in existence. It dates back to the 16th century Europe. Nobody wanted to eat it then either. Okay. Born. And now he's selling it for 8,000. Dang. All right. Let's exit. Well, we have 4,000 more monies, which is nice. Let's exit. Monday meetings, then short stand-ups for non-filming days. Oh. I got you in more meetings. Are you having to go into the office at any point soon? My headphones are really bothering me today. I'm going to try them looser before I commit to switching to the other headphones. Okay, we're going to be calling Lee now, I suppose. I do need to add some of these people to...
What do you need, Murphy?
Okay, never mind. I'll ask her about Ron Morgan.
What's it worth?
Hopefully not much. Hopefully Ron isn't worth a lot of money. What, should we start off at like 200?
It's worth more.
Okay, worth more. Lollip, good morning. I like your new little badge for the for TwitchCon. That's I like that they've made it a windmill. Where is Rotterdam?
It's worth more.
Is Rotterdam in No. Where is it in the Netherlands?
It's worth more.
Netherlands was my guess.
It's worth more.
All right. How far away is it? Like,
It's
time-wise?
worth more.
Yeah, Amsterdam, Rotterdam.
It's worth more.
They just have TwitchCon in Amsterdam. Didn't they just... I'm barely awake. Would you like to answer more of my quiz questions, Lilith? Hey, Gams, good morning. Good morning. Do you have any quiz questions? Ask Lollip. It's a perfect time right now. On the pulse. Rotterdam, no, it's not in Amsterdam. It must be like next to it, right?
It's worth
600?
more.
700?
It's worth more.
How many inches in a foot?
It's a deal.
Okay, 800 for Ron. So we've got Ron, we've got Greg. Greg, cool.
What's it worth?
I don't know, that's 200. Start at 200.
It's worth more.
I don't think we've ever had anything lower than 200.
It's worth more.
400.
It's worth more.
Greg is worth quite a lot.
It's a deal.
Only 500 though. Ron was worth more. Okay, so we had Greg. Now we've got Big Jim Slade. Do you reckon his first name's Big, middle name Jim, last name Slade? Or do we think Big is like a what do you call them? You know, like Mr. A pre-name. a pre-name? I don't know what you call them. GOG, thank you very much for the raid. How was Tomb Raider Remastered? I can see you've been playing it. How was it? Have you started the are you on the first one, Frass? I know who it is. I know. Imagine if it's not Frass and I just embarrassed myself. Come in, welcome in, Len. Good morning, Dab. Welcome in. Come in, Raiders. Come in. I am Captain Badgertail, and we are about to ask about Big Jim Slade.
Hi, this is Frost.
Hi, Frost. I'm hungry. No, I'm Dad.
This is Frost's fault.
I love how she says Frass as Frost. Veer, thank you so for a whole year. For a whole year. Thank you. And Frost, you for a whole 2 years. A whole 24 months. Thank you. Thank you very much. How was your stream? How was the stream? How was Tomb Raider? How are we doing? Welcome. We're playing Tex Murphy. We are investigating the murder of a mad lad whose daughter wants us to prove it's murder because she wants to collect his insurance money. Pretty sure it's not her. I know you'd think insurance fraud, but we're 90% it wasn't her. It seems like her dad was a scientist for a company that was creating mind control chips and wanting to use them for government surveillance. And there's a fascist party who wants to get into power and then use them to control the masses. But it's okay as long as you're not naughty, they won't. As long as you're not an enemy of the state, you're fine. But unfortunately, a lot of people are enemies of the state because the state don't like a lot of people. Even non-naughty people are enemies of the state.
Louise, look at Twitch, now back at me, now back to chat, now back to me. Sadly, this mayonnaise is expired, but if you watch my ads, I can afford another bottle. Look down, back up. Where are you? You're on YouTube, where you can subscribe to your favorite streamer. What's in your hand? Back at me. It's the anime figure you've always wanted. Look again, the anime figure is now a mouse. A mouse that you'll use to click follow on twitch.tv/Captain Badgertail. I'm in Switzerland.
So stupid. I so silly. That fucking mouse appearing gets me. I forgot where we were. Lots of evil people, and we're trying to find the guy how the guy was murdered. But I think we're gonna have to take down a whole company in order to do that. So that's the 411 on what we're doing. And right now we're asking this lovely lady about Big Jim. We're having to. So she's our informant. So we call her up and we pay her for information. Mm-hmm. We did another 3 levels and 2 more. Ah! Cams, thank you very much. You very, very much. Wow. How is the Tomb Raider remake compared to the original? The soundproof booth. I know I can see you in my surveillance cameras, Rooks. The remaster. Is it a remake or remaster? It's pretty faithful. I like it. It looks good. I feel are the controls is like, so they've added some quality of life stuff. Are the controls any better, or are they still? I almost don't want them to have redone the controls, because I kind of liked how shitty they were. I feel like it added to the charm. Apparently you can still look out for it in the freezer though, which is, you know, the real most important thing. They have the tank controls. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Yeah. I like it because it feels more rewarding, right? It's like no pain, no gain. Oh, left, right, strafing instead of turn. We only did the first one, the first original one. I'd like to play the rest of them, but I don't know whether I'd play the remaster or play the OG. Are you playing it? I suppose you're not playing it part of your full franchise, are you? Fraz does full franchise playthroughs, so if you guys want to see a franchise through to the end, like, oh, perfect place to be, lads. If you're not following Fraz, you should be. You should be. I can't shout him out because I can't. I have to wait another 6 minutes apparently. Oh, Brett can do it through my shout out. Wonderful. I like how Badger Droid says your name afterwards as well. That's nice of it. Droid's like Francois. With a middle ground. Thank you, Brett. Thank you. If you could just do it more. Just scream. Scream Fras's name.
What's it worth?
I think Big Jim is worth 200.
It's a deal.
Big Jim. Oh, did I ever pay for Big Jim? No, I'm sure Big Jim is cheap.
Sorry, can't help you.
Oh, I haven't asked you anything. Yeah. Bosworth Clark.
What's it worth?
How much do you think Bosworth is worth, lads? Someone with the name Bosworth? 200?
It's worth more.
300?
It's worth more.
Brass, have you ever met someone called Bosworth before?
It's worth more.
I think Bosworth is 1,000. He does sound rich, to be fair. I reckon he works for British Secret Intelligence.
It's worth more.
It's my real name. It's where the W in Fraswell comes from, right? Bosworth. Where did I get up to 600?
It's worth more.
700.
It's worth more.
800. I wish she'd name her price as well.
It's a deal.
I hate this haggling. I'd get it if it was like a bidding war. Just tell me what you want me to pay. I'll pay you anything. How much money do I even have left? Sam Jones.
What's it worth?
If I go for 300, just so
It's worth more.
Okay. 400.
It's worth more.
500.
It's a deal.
Okay. I'll pay you anything. Just tell me. Yeah. I think that's the only person we had to ask about. So for all the raiders who are new, we have a lot of notes. This game we have been taken very seriously. We are real private detectives when we're playing this.
Sorry.
It's
can't
very
help
in
you.
depth. I want to make sure that we don't miss a single thing. Okay, what are we gonna get? Ron Morgan has a girlfriend? He's got a girlfriend. Can't believe this. Called Della Lang. Oh! We already know where Della's home is. Right. We'll write down that he's got a girlfriend. I thought he was saving himself for us. So upset right now. Ron Morgan. Okay, so we put people's names down. We then write about their relationships. This is like our gossip magazine. A sordid affair. Is it a sordid affair though if they're just, you know, dating? I feel like it's not sordid enough. A sordid affair would be if they were dating but he was secretly having sex with her mum. Which, you know, keep fingers crossed, maybe. We haven't spoken to them yet. Ooh, go have a sandwich, Fries. Just says Bosworth on it. You very much to the raid. You have a wonderful sandwich time. Della Lang, right. Friend. Mm-hmm. You want it to be Alyssa. It's more, you know, more exciting. Okay. She knows where to find him. So we'll go to Della's house first then, I guess. With a little bit of gold leaf on top, Rooks. I don't know where Jones is, but John Klaus could help you locate him. I paid you how much? How much did we pay about Jones? Was it like... Sam Jones was like 500, I think? And she's like, oh, I don't know. Can't believe it. John Klaus. Yeah, I feel like we're just being taken advantage of. Okay. We'll probably write that down. I don't know where Clark is. Do you know anybody? Talk to Peter Dole, the insurance agent. He wrote an insurance policy for Bosworth Clark, and he may be able to help you locate him. Okay. Peter Dole. Yes. I've been fucking scammed. Can we issue a chargeback? Should be able to help you locate him. Who else don't know? You don't know where they are. I don't know where to find Slade, of course. Of course, alright. Who does, though? Steve Clements. Can't believe this. Should be able to help him. Gullible isn't in the dictionary. Oh, Gullible's on the ceiling. Talk to Steve Clements about Greg Cool. Okay. Okay, Steve Clements knows. Talk to Steve Clements about Greg Cool. He can give you some important facts you might need. Okay. Yes, this is very good if you enjoy typing ASMR. Right, let's head to Della Lang. Save as well. Nav code. NC 2111. Destination locked. Murphy Mobile, go! So we're visiting Della Lang to look for Ron, right? Oh yeah, I like it. It feels like we are having to actually kind of figure it out. And while I feel like the stuff about Project Overlord, I think it's been a little bit heavy-handed. Like, you know, it's Project Overlord and it's about surveillance and following people and, like, you know, it's about controlling them and being their overlord. And MTC Corp is actually short for management. What was it? Management through control. Wow, couldn't have anything to do with controlling people and surveillance. Yeah, it feels a little bit heavy-handed. But other than that, there is, like, I feel like we're actually having to go to people to find other people and, you know, yeah. Tootie, good morning. Good morning. Yeah, it's not super subtle, but I do feel like, and the, like, searching people's houses is kind of fun. We will ask Della about everything, just in case she's got any information on, like, other bits and pieces while we're there. Provided she doesn't ask us to pay, because we are running out of money a little bit. So I don't want to pay for anything we don't have to. Haley. Brave people just say what they think. I think sometimes the art of knowing when to be subtle is good. You know? It's the art of being subtle and then the art of being not subtle. And letting it be a surprise, you know? How are you doing this morning, Haley? Right, let's go. Della Lang's apartment in Ventura is part of a small complex. Della Lang answers the door. I give her the details of the case and ask if she has a few minutes to answer some questions. It's clear that she doesn't want to be bothered, but then agrees. Make it quick, she says. All right, Della. It's good. Yeah. So, the quiet music in the background is my own music. I have it on because otherwise it's silent and it leaves me too much alone with my thoughts. The ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba is it's in the game. Yeah, it's such a good sound. It would be it would be a good sub noise. I think about it. Okay, I have a lot of questions for you, Della. Subtle. Should we go straight in and ask her about Ron, or should we beat about the bush a bit and ask her about murders and crimes and stuff? Can't that be there? I think maybe I'll ask her about more relevant stuff. Just if she doesn't know about Carl, it's unlikely that she's gonna know about his fiance. It's unlikely she's gonna know about his fiance and his daughter. So we'll ask her about Sandra Larson. Doesn't know. Unlikely that she's gonna know about John. Steve, she's probably unlikely to know, although Robert Knott she might know, because he is... Can't help you there, okay. J. St. Gideon, maybe she'll know. He was president of Gideon Enterprises at one time. I heard him tell Shimming he'd get even with him someday. We already heard that. That's not new information. Oh. Sometimes the transitions they do on their face, like, you know, the sudden, like, super creepy. Yeah, they've given her an awfully long neck. Are these real pictures of real people? Or are they people that have been pixelated? Mr. Shimming is hard-nosed businessman. Done excellent job, and I share his ideals. Right, we'll write that down. Who is this? This is Della. I don't know if she's saying this under duress, though, because she's kind of like, you know, thinks he's a hard-nosed buzziness. He's done excellent job, and I share his ideals. Okay. It's possible that the ideals that he has are actually good ones. You know, we were saying that maybe it was fake news that he put rabbits through the shredder, that it does sound like a kind of conspiracy theory newspaper story that, like, somebody puts rabbits through the office shredder. Doesn't sound super real. So it's possible that he was never in on the Project Overlord to begin with. So maybe that's what she means. Yeah, the smile does seem quite forced, yeah. But I suppose we've just got to believe what she says, or write down what she says, and, you know, maybe take it with a little grain of salt. Right, so she's not going to have known Peter Dole. Bash Daggett, probably nothing to do with. John Klaus, she might have known. We don't actually know who her husband is, so I'm not sure what he does as a job. I'm not sure who he's associated with, so maybe we should start off with that. But can I be there? Wanda, Larry, maybe might know. I wonder if I can ask about mutants. Actually, no. I was wondering if, you know, she might say something. Tom Griffith. When I meet with him to discuss company procedures, he always is stalling about certain reports not being available. Then he tries to ask me out. All right, we'll write that down. Okay, harassment. Tom Griffith harasses Della Lang, wants her to go out with him. He's a real pain to work with. Okay. Can you tell me about... I don't think you're going to know Jerome. Melbourne. Ed Bradley. No. Arnold? Dweeb? I also kind of want to write that with... I think that this might be maybe significant. And I want to write this under Tom as well, just in case it comes up. John Klaus, David, Cal Davis, Aaron, Smiley, Wanda, Ron, Tom. Okay. Ron Morgan. Ron and I go out on occasion. If you were looking for me, he has a cabin near Yosemite. Is that how you guys say it? Not Yosemite. Yosemite Park. I'm sure I've heard. that. Howdy, y'all. Let's go to Yosemite Park. I'm sure I've heard Americans say that. Okay, Ron. Yeah? You guys say it regularly. This is cabin. That is NC 1998. Okay. Oh, we'll write Yosemite as well. Yosemite. Okay. He must be like, I don't know. In 1989, Lance, was it considered rich to own a cabin? Because I'm like, whoa, must be fucking rich. But maybe in 1989, that was, you know, everybody owned their own cabins. Yeah. Depends on the cabin. Oh yeah, I suppose we'll go see it. We'll see if it's if it looks like a shed, then I suppose less Oh. If you see him, tell him I still have those handcuffs. Alrighty then. Tell me about yourself, Della. Sheds are not cabins. Yeah, we see if it's a nice vacation home. More cabins than people, so everyone owns several. A gaggle of cabins, everybody. Like, yeah, I've got a whole fistful of cabins. Need a prune! Welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm a management consultant. I don't really have a lot of time to sit around and ask stupid questions. Okay. Your job. What is a management consultant, lads? What job is that? What would you do if you were a management consultant? My grandparents owned a cabin and they were not rich. You'll have to help me judge them, Britt, if it's a rich person cabin or whether it's just a just a normal cabin. I love talking to exciting people. Too bad you don't qualify. Oh, lovely. Thank you, Sam Jones. Big Jim. I doubt she's going to know Big Jim, but maybe she'll know. So I think Big Jim is a criminal. That's why Steve would know about him. Okay, let's ask you about MTC Corp then as well. Oops.
MTC is Gideon's Management Training Center. To tell you the truth, I haven't gotten far with them. Tom Griffith doesn't like me looking into their affairs much. Someone who gets other people fired? Yeah, you might be right. You might be right, yeah. Alright, tell me about... Yeah, like a management consultant. Somebody who consults management, I guess? About managing stuff? Gideon. Gideon is a Fortune 500 firm. What is a Fortune 500 firm? I hear that. A lot. Blood. Good morning. Thank you very much for the chat, love. I hope you're having a good Tuesday. And Ness! Will the job I applied to get back to me? Oh, magic scamble. Oh. You may rely on it. Yeah, it will, Ness. Didn't say if it was going to be positive or negative, but... Doing very well in their particular industry. That doesn't mean that it's run perfectly. They have hired me as an outside consultant to evaluate many of their procedures. Okay. Write that down as well. Cool. Anything else that I would like to know about? I guess we'll ask her about like Overlord and stuff. Just in case she recognizes the name. Nexus. Password or passcard. Passcard. Gonna help you there. What about the Law and Order Party? I don't like them, but what can be done? They have as much right to express their opinions as anyone. Okay. I think we've heard that line before as well. More order, but thanks. Right to an opinion. Okay, cool. MC's going to offices, tell people how to do their jobs, make efficiencies, hate job losses. Patrick Bateman. Patrick Bateman. I thought Patrick Bateman was a I think I was done. I thought he was an actor. Oh, he's a banker. Oh. Is there another Bateman who's an actor? Mr. Bateman?
CBT mom 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 CBT.
We'll go see Ron Morgan as well.
Mom CBT mom CBT mom CBT mom CBT mom. I'm 44. Been here so long. Finished school. Got a job and about to quit said job and still here.
It's like we're haunting you. Ness, thank you so much for 44 months. Jeez. God, you'll nearly be at 4 years. Oh my God, I remember when you used to talk to us about school and the door bread. Jason Bateman. Jason Bateman. Oh, and Patrick Bateman is a character played by Christian Bale. Tom Bateman is also an actor. I feel like maybe Tom Bateman's the one I've heard of. He's a British actor, so that maybe I've heard of him. What's he been in? Much Ado About Nothing. Murder on the Orient Express. Death on the Nile. Surprisingly enough, I probably watched more of his movies than any other actor we've discussed other than Tom Cruise. So I've seen 2 of them. Yeah, and the Poirot live action. It's good. Poirot live action was pretty okay, actually. I haven't watched the new one. Has anybody watched it? I don't expect you guys to have. It's supposed to be spooky. So that's why I'm, have I saved? Okay. We'll save again, just in case. Yeah, it looks scary, so I haven't. We're gonna go to Ron Morgan's cabin in Yosemite. So it's gonna be a long drive, I think. Let's go! It was like, about a seance? I don't know who is playing the new Poirot. I recognized him, but I can't remember his name for the life of me. Find Ron. Explained affiliation with GTC. Ron. I'm slightly concerned that we're going to find Ron like dead in his cabin. I'm sure he's fine. Kenneth Branagh. Yeah, Kenneth. What else has Kenneth Branagh been in? Because I do. Branagh. He looks quite different. Maybe it's just because he's gotten older, I guess. He was in Mary Shelley's Frankenstein in 1994. He's been in a lot of, I've probably seen him in some Shakespeare stuff. He was in Thor, 2011. Who did he play in Thor? I have seen that one. I have seen that Marvel movie. He was in the live action Cinderella, which I haven't seen. He's been in Murder on the Orient Express. Haunting of Venice. Haunting in Venice was the newest Poirot. Yeah, I think I've just seen him in some Shakespeare stuff. Well, you know, it wasn't Thor. I haven't seen David Suchet as Poirot. I've seen like clips and stuff, but I haven't watched the David Suchet Poirot. I've just watched, I think Kenneth Branagh's the only person that I've watched as Poirot, actually. Poirot wasn't one of the, like, murder mysteries that I grew up with. I preferred Murder, She Wrote, Columbo, Midsummer Murders as well. So I've watched Death on the Nile, and I've watched Orient Express, and it was good. It was good. There was... Sometimes the action sequences seemed a little bit too... I felt like they were trying to make Poirot a little bit Hollywood. There was an action sequence on Murder on the Orient Express that I think of particularly, that I was like, would Poirot really be like... I don't want to give any spoilers. I mean, I guess this isn't really... There's a scene where he's running underneath some of the train tracks and stuff, like on an overpass, and I was like, I don't think Poirot would have been... I guess he was a soldier, wasn't he? So maybe I'm selling him short a little bit there, but I just felt like he wasn't... it was a little bit... I felt like they were trying to make it a little bit actiony, you know, like how you see Sherlock Holmes running through like the streets of London, and he often does a lot of like energetic things. I felt like they were trying to shoehorn him into that a little bit, but yeah, you know. Other than that, it was good. It was good. Death on the Nile was really enjoyable. I really enjoyed it. I know, Bismuth. Look at it.
It's got at least 16 colors there, isn't it? It's beautiful. We're in Yosemite now. Right, let's leave so we can judge to see whether this guy was rich or not. Okay, being in the mountains feels like getting out of school for summer. The air is still pretty clean, and the sky is actually blue up here. Ron Morgan's cabin is on a beautiful piece of property near Yosemite. It's decorated with quaint, homey items that make me feel like I've stepped back in time. Ooh, it's nice! All right, lads, is he rich? It's nice. All right, we've got to waddle about then. Shall we start left to right so that we get to his like desk area last? We'll start over at the left. This is nice. Yeah, this is a nice shed. Oh, a diploma. It's for a master's degree from Stanford University. Okay. Ron? Stanford's a pretty good university, right? Owns his own cabin. Master's degree. Yeah, he's rich. Rich? As prestigious. Watch the original Death on the Nile with Ustinov. If you get the chance, I think they were a lot better. How old is it, Sect? Should we take his diploma? It appears to be securely fastened down. All right, then. Wall switch. It appears to be the switch for the gas. Oh, do I want to... you know what? I'm going to look at the fireplace first. It's a very large rock fireplace with an ugly moose head hanging from it. It's a normal-looking gas log. Can I move it? You try, but it just won't budge. Right. See, this is why I didn't turn it on, because there's a wad of paper. The wadded paper is a fax message which reads, Professor, in accordance with your instructions, I have moved your computer equipment to your beach house. It has a beach house. Beach house. The beach house in a cabin? Lads, in 1989, would owning a beach house be rich? Beach house? Yeah. Right, we will put this down as evidence as well. That's my evidence. My evidence. Ah, there it is. There it is. He wanted to burn it. 1978. It's not too it's not too far ago. Not as old as Star Trek. I can't write it down. I'm just writing down what it says. Okay, cool. Let's take that. Let's go back. I'm reluctant to press the wall switch. It might illuminate. No, it's probably fine. I'm not gonna touch it. Let's look at his moose head.
A big, ugly moose head stares back at you. There appears to be a latch under its chin. Should I touch it? Should I touch it? It appears to be securely fastened down. They're not, like, open. I did it. Cash! Cash! Yes! How much cash? 5 $100 bills! Nice. Side chair. Let's have a look. It's a standard contemporary side chair. Can we move it? Oh! It's a Phillips screwdriver. Taste this chair. That doesn't taste. Right. Doesn't taste of anything. Stealing pays off again. Yeah, very nice. Let's look at his sofa. It's a sofa with it's an 8-foot couch with a cushion out of place. Cheetos! Looks like cheese that went crunch. Americans love Cheetos. Nylons? Some woman's nylons with the initial on the toe a DL. Do you think we can taste? Don't let your mother know you tried this! Take them. Take them. Oh, there's some change. Hey, Stephen, good morning. Happy Thursday. The change consists of various coins totaling $1. I'll take them anyway, that's $1. Oh, a handcuff key. Small steel handcuff key. Take that. End table. Yes, that's $1. It's a small rectangular end table. Looks like a small glass ashtray with a key. A small key. It looks as if it would fit a desk or file cabinet. We'll take the ashtray as well. We might be able to sell that. It's a free ashtray. Oh. TV. Looks like a very nice high definition TV. Is that how much they could put in without getting copyright strike? Star Trek! Oh, how great, eh? Can we move the TV? Appears to be securely fastened down. Right. Let's have a look at panel. Looks like it might hide a small compartment. Can I open it? Looks like a key to a small lockbox. Is that it? Okay. Do you think we can taste the TV? For a major appliance, its flavor is about average. What does the wall switch do? Used to operate the ceiling fan. I'm reluctant to turn the ceiling fan on because I can see there's paper over there, so I don't want it to go... I saw, Brooks. I saw. Doesn't Spock end up with Uhura in like the new stuff? Did I read that somewhere? We'll remember that we can turn on the ceiling fan. Let's have a look. We go over here. This is great. Table. It's a sauce. It's a square-shaped breakfast table. Then newspaper. You scan the open page and find an article on the death of Professor Carl Linsky. Okay, so it appears that he saw the death of the professor and then left. That's fair enough.
You casually scan the magazine Calculus Monthly. Not understanding anything. Of course, each minute you waste skimming articles brings you closer to impending doom. Oh, lovely. We'll take that. And then a microwave breakfast. The food looks unappetizing. We'll take it. Move the table. Won't budge. Okay. Oh, they start dating? Oh, that's interesting. Tex taking a thing. Oh, that's a free dinner. I thought maybe I was looking at the rug. Yeah, the rug. The small 4x8 oriental rug is quite worn. Appears to have been moved slightly. Moving the rug reveals a loose floorboard. The floorboard is obviously very loose. Moving the floorboard reveals a small compartment. Oh, jewels! There is an emerald and ruby necklace worth $2,000. A deed. Property deed for a 1 acre near Bakersfield. Okay. If I take the property deed, does that mean that I own it now? Where is Bakersfield as well? It doesn't. Okay. Yeah, we could sell it in the pawn shop. Is 9/10 of the law, so 1/10 of it is the deed then. We'll take the deed anyway. Oops. Ooh, an ammunition, lovely. Okay, that was pretty good. Always check a rug, because there might be something underneath it. I want to look in his trash can first. I love looking in people's trash cans. You know, just to like a little furtive glance when I'm around their homes. You know, see what they've thrown away. What if Susie's sitting on rug? Gotta shuffle her out of the way. Plain trash can sits on the floor next to the desk. Wadded paper, see? You're fine by just taking a little peep. The wadded paper is a fax message which reads, Dear Ronnie, last night was incredible. You're incredible, but I need my nylons back. Yours always, Della. Is this... This doesn't feel like it's relevant to the case, but I'll write it down anyway. Yeah, in 2033 we'll be back to using fax machines again. Do we still call them nylons? Aren't they tights? Dear Ronnie, last night was incredible. You're incredible. But I need my nylons back. We'll take it, you know, just in case. Trash can. Let's check his desk, I guess.
The standard metal desk with a single side drawer on top of the desk is a fax machine. Let's check the fax machine first. Fax machine is operational. The paper is jagged as if someone had hurriedly torn the last message away. I didn't know whether turning it on would cause, like, the next message to come out of it. I might have to swap to my other headphones. No, lads. Too much thinking. It's too much thinking for my brain to be being squeezed by my headphones. Lovely, lovely. Right. Fax machine on, off. Have a look in the drawer. Looks like an ordinary desk drawer. Might open. Ooh. A picture of an attractive woman in lingerie. You are frantically searching for more, but find none. If I just... Should we take it? Take it, just in case. Just in case we need it later, you know? Mortgage book. A payment for a beach house located in 6470. Okay. Oh, beach house. Ron Morgan is a fucking property emperor. Like, he's got his Bakersfield house, he's got his beach house, he's got his cabin. Beach house. NC 6470. 6470. Should we take it as well? Let's go back. Look at his chair, I guess. Small secretarial chair with wheels. Look at his bookcase. What's he reading? Carefully examining the bookcase reveals nothing out of the ordinary. You reckon that's it? We're done. Should we go to his beach house or should we go somewhere else now? We could go to the Bakersfield house first. Got a couple of options. We could go to his beach house. We could go to Bakersfield, which I presume is maybe his home. I kind of just want to look at the TV again. I'm kind of curious about turning the fireplace on as well, but we'll resist for now. Okay, I'm done. Let's go. I'm surprised they would put that in a... Who made... Tex Murphy? Was it... can't remember what company. Probably not the company. Access Software. Probably not the same company that owns Star Trek though, right? You reckon they paid for that little bit of music or hoped that nobody would mind? Was it a different time where copyright strikes weren't, like, so widespread? They're just fans. Save. Let's pop to the Bakersfield house, I guess. I think that possibly we're going to find more in the beach house just because that guy said that he wanted his computer moved to the beach house. Right, so we've been to Bakersfield, we've been to his cabin. We've been to Della Lang home. We've been to see Tom Griffith. We've been to see Ed, I think, haven't we? Maybe we haven't. We've seen Della Lang. We've been to Ed.
We've been to Jerome. So Jerome and Ed we've been to see. I like to put a little slash next to the ones that we've seen so that we know who we haven't been to. So we've seen Ed. We've been to Arnold Dweeb's hangout because he shot us. I remember that. We've been... See that. We've seen Ron Meat. And I think that we've been to Larry Hammond's warehouse as well. So the only people we haven't seen are George Valdez, Brenda Perry, and Ron Morgan's beach house. We also have several leads of people that we needed to go see Steve for and stuff. They may have asked for permission. They might have been a little bit more willing as well, because the original Star Trek wasn't all that popular, was it, when it first came out? It gained popularity from reruns, right? That's why, is it Bakersfield? Is that where we're going? That's why Next Generation got picked up. Deeded property. The piece of property is in the middle of nowhere. There are no structures or buildings, and it's covered with a sagebrush and weeds. I walk around the property and don't find anything noteworthy, so I leave. Okay, so it's abandoned. Alright, let's go visit his beach house. He's interestingly not at any of these places either. I'd be a little bit worried if he wasn't at the beach house too, that he's maybe dead or otherwise disappeared. Right, his beach house is NC 647. Oh. Howdy doody, Alex. Let's go. Oh. Were you just listening, Mr. West? We're visiting Ron. Who I'm not sure who Ron even is. I'm not sure what he does as a job. He's given to us... his name was given to us on a list of people who I'm pretty sure they had... Like, this is the list of people who 8 of these people have key cards and passwords to stop Project Overlord. And I'm guessing that the guy that we're seeing now, who's Ron Morgan, would have one of those key cards. And I'm guessing that because he's a professor as well. So Carl Linsky had one, Cal Davis had one, John Klaus had one, and Larry Hammond had one. Larry Hammond is, importantly, he lost his key card, but he does have his password. So we still need to find his key card. I reckon possibly Bosworth has got one, because he sounds like a scientist. He's also British. Well, he's not... There's neither confirmed nor denied whether he's British or not. It's just my guess. And I reckon that Ron has one, which leaves us with 2 people who would also have one. Maybe Sandra's got one. Sandra's in that list as well. I have got Sandra as a cross that she definitely doesn't have one, but maybe we'll be surprised. Maybe George has got one, or Brenda has got one. But we'll have to see. It's a long drive. It's like flight sim. Oh no, we're here. Alright, let's save. How do I like my first text game? It is text heavy. No, it's good. I'm enjoying it. I think it's great. It's very immersive. Ron Morgan's beach house is located along a stretch of private beach on the Pacific just outside San Diego. The hot, dry Santa Ana winds lashed out across the back porch. As outside, the pounding of the surf is deafening, but inside it is strangely quiet. The air Filtration system has not been turned on for a while, and the room smells of stale cigarette smoke and spilled whiskey. When I enter the room and the door shuts behind me, setting off the security alarm, I have 5 minutes to turn it off before the cops get here. Okay. So it hasn't been, like, habited for a while, I guess. Oh my god. Oh, it's lovely though, isn't it? It's lovely. Right, if... Okay, looks like that is a little blue bee. Console. A console unit with switches is built into the coffee table. Switch 1. Oh, that opens a safe. Oh, did I do it? Oh, that was easy. I turned off the... It's bad alarm system. Oh, sorry, the... Terrible alarm system. I just had to go over to where there was a console and... Alright. Yeah. So the timer is there. I looked and I saw that... I was wondering if it was the bottom bit or whether it was on the table because there was like a easy. GGEs. Small stainless steel safe is visible when a panel moves. Open. It's locked and you don't have the key. Okay. Did we figure out what the switch did? Switch number 1. Ah, probably fine. Let's have a look at the lamp. On. This doesn't turn on, but a switch... Pardon? Oh, is maybe the console... Press hit to deactivate. Maybe this switch does it. Oh, look. Oh, it turns the lights on and off. Okay, fun. Okay. Let's have a look at the table. Solid oak and steel coffee table. It's securely fastened to the floor. An 8-post nuclear design couch. Okay. Who fastens tables to the floor? I guess earthquakes, right? Where should we start? We'll start in this direction. Start over here. And then we'll move that way. A small mutated palm tree rests on the floor. Nothing. We won't taste it. A Lazy Boy Comfort Recliner 2000. Tall, sleek lamp is located in the corner of the room. I want to have a look at the arm of this chair. Nothing. Just looked like there was like a key on the arm or something. But maybe not. Oh, I thought that maybe I'd be able to taste, you know, whose ever ass was on it last. And I'll wear down the light bulb. Oh my god. Wasting electricity! The GE microwave is bolted to the counter. Can I open it? It's broken. Okay. It appears to be a small fridge. Ooh, a videotape? On top of the fridge is a videotape tilted. Top heavy beach bimbos from Mars. We better take that with us. Found sexy videotape. We better confiscate that for science. Yeah, my favorite videotape. Well, I've got a signed copy.
Ahoy, ahoy, Badger. How goes the world of crime and punishment?
Oh, it's great. It's great. It's great. We found a sexy tape, Pixels. Aware of it, and I know. I got both beach bimbos signed on either side. Yeah. We'll take it. Freezer, let's have a look. It's a small capacity flush mounted freezer. Ice cubes that we will leave in there. Small tray of ice cubes sits in the freezer. Or do we take them out, hoping that maybe something has been frozen? What do you think? Not getting roasted for being so ugly. And then he's just the guy. He's just a normal, like, regular guy. I don't know. You might freeze, like, some keys and some ice cubes or something. Maybe poison? Where did this pizza come from? It's a Zippy's 12-inch pizza. A lot of inches. Should we take it? Let's take it. Yeah, sure. And then juice. Dr. Don's 100% non-radiated orange juice. Should we drink it? If it's non-radiated, it sounds pretty safe. How many centimeters? What was that? What, 12 inches? 30 centimeters, right? 12 inches? An inch is 2.5 centimeters about. Could have frozen keys in the ice cube. It might crack open this case. I kind of want to drink the juice. Can I just take it? Let's just take it. All right. We haven't gotten anywhere by drinking stuff. A large fish tank with many small fish darting about nervously. Nexus computer passcard sits half buried at the bottom of the fish tank. You reach in and grab the card and quickly realize that the fish are piranha and have not been fed. You quickly begin... Oh. Right. Well, that's not ideal. What do we have at the base? Is it like a feeding thing? The octagonal base supports the fish tank. What's on the door? The small door must be for a storage compartment. Can I open, feed the fish, book? The book is titled Learning to Love and Care for Your Piranha. You open the book and read that piranha make lousy companions, untrustworthy babysitters for children and small pets. Can I use pizza? So you can't use stuff. Can I, like, just push it over? Why don't you just push it over and kill the fish? Right. The computer won't operate without a pass card. Large leather chair on casters. Executive office desk. It's locked and you don't have the key. Okay. A telephone answering machine is on the desk. Ron, this is Della. Call me.
Ron, this is Della. Call me.
Right. She sounds pretty stressed. Bookcase. A large bookcase filled with scientific textbooks and a chess book. On the book, high on the top of the shelf, is a chess book. Upon opening the chess book, you see a memo taped on the inside the cover. Memo to Ron Morgan, MTC. September Nexus password is Esselmat, which is stalemate. Okay. Let me write this down. You guys might want to see this. So we were writing down the Nexus passwords. Where were we writing them down? Here. So we had the pass card plus 3 out of 4 passwords. So we have the grey pass card, but it's missing. We've lost it, but we know the password for it. We don't know what color this passcode is, so I'll just do that and then pass card. But we know the password is stalemate, and this is Ron Morgan. Ron Morgan's password. So we've got 4 out of the 8. We know that Ron Morgan has one. So we go down to our list and we tick off Ron Morgan as a guy with a pass card. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But we've only got 4. That's fine. Right. We'll take that. Can we take the chess book as well? Just, you know, we might need it later. Can't find the switch. Right. Do we want to a cheeky peeky at the walkthrough to see how we figure out these fish? I think I had to look for the walkthrough for the monkey as well. Or did we not do the monkey yet? Let's have a cheeky peeky. Little cheeky peeky. Right. Where are we? We're at Ron Morgan's beach house. Turn off the alarm, which we did. Then turn switch 3. Turn on switch 2 to reveal the safe. Go to the kitchenette. Bottom right, look at the fridge. Take the videotape. Open the fridge. Taste the juice. Then take the key. The key was hidden in the juice. Oh. I told you guys we should drug the juice. Maybe I can go out to my car and drink it. That's going to be sad if we have to restart. Oh yeah, you should have known. I said, why don't we drink the juice? You guys were like, no, don't drink the juice, Badger. So we've got the whiskey. Juice. Like, how are we supposed to know? How am I supposed to drink this? I don't know how to drink the juice in my car. There's no option for drink. Maybe it's in the fridge somewhere. Have a look. No, it's don't let the sun fuck. Jesus Christ. Go down on me. Don't let the sun. See. Wasn't it like switch 2? Oh, not on. There we go.
You can't drink the juice in your car because drinking and driving is illegal.
Isn't it actually illegal in the UK to drink anything while you're driving? Even alcohol! You'd think they'd make a pass for some alcohol. Thank you, Pixels. 10 wild facts you don't know about the UK. Drinking alcohol and driving is illegal. Even tequila. We might have fucked it up. We might have to... Oh. Let's just drink the ice cubes first. They're cold and it hurts your teeth. You should have seen a dentist more often. Okay. I can't believe we fucked up bloody juice. Usually it's like don't drink anything that we shouldn't because when we drunk the whiskey. Okay, let's go back to our car. Yeah, taste the juice, then take the key. Open the fridge, taste the juice, take the key. Why do I have to taste the juice in order to take the key? Is it inside the juice? It's the last place I would have thought to look. Exactly. You know, the bottom of a Tropicana carton was not where I expected to find someone's key to their safe. Is it for the safe? Or it might be for his desk. Okay, so we load game 6. Chokes on key drinking juice. See, and it murders anybody who is trying to steal your food. Yeah. Let's load game 6. Let's just check we don't have the juice on us. Be so mad when we find it. At least it's getting its vitamin C, eh? Oh, I get it. I get it. You get the key is in the juice because you can't see it because it's got vitamin C. We should have known. It was a riddle for us all along. It was there all along. Can't believe you guys missed it. Okay, switch to. Open. Okay, right. Hope there's loads of money in this safe. Leather. I hope you're having a good work and lurk. Yeah. I don't think there was anything else. Yeah, I know. No, I know. I was worried when I first heard it. We heard it at Cal Davis's house as well. There was the alarm, and I was like, please don't let it be playing. Right, who's ready to get juiced? Right, take the videotape. Sexy one. Right. Title Top Heavy Beach Bimbos from Mars. Let's take that. We'll watch it later. There is somewhere that we can take it to watch, I think. I think Cal has a TV. Oh, Carl. Carl has the TV. Let's open the fridge. Pizza juice. Taste the juice. You drink some of the orange juice. It's cold and refreshing. Why? At the bottom of the orange juice container is a small key. Get. Right, do we want the pizza or not? Let me have a look at the walkthrough and see if I'm supposed to eat this fucking pizza as well. You know, or there might be some kind of lottery ticket at the bottom of it. We need to eat the pizza. Go to the table in the middle of the room. Look at the console. Look at the fridge. Take the videotape. Open the fridge and taste the juice. Take the key. Go back to the table. Open the safe with the key. Okay. That's all I needed from here. Didn't need to eat the pizza. You know, look. This guy might be dead. He doesn't need us eating his pizza as well, does he? He's having a bad enough day as it is. Imagine he comes back and someone's not only eaten his juice, stolen from his safe, but also eaten his pizza. Dead guy doesn't deserve that money. How much money? $3,000. And someone's stolen his beach bimbo videotape. Top heavy beach bimbos as well. Hey Nimble, good morning. We're not the baddies, no. No. We're a private eye. We're just paying ourselves. This is how we get our wage. Right. Let's go. We'll do the piranhas last. That'll pay for my next bribe. Yeah, this is expensive work being a PI. Right, let's look at the memo. Take the memo. Take the chess book. Okay. Open the chess book. Look at the memo. Turn on the answering machine. Righty. Where was the answering machine? Is it on the desk? I can smell her sect. She's having a grand old time just farting and stinking. Mr. Dweeb did charge for 3,000, so it basically pays me back from that. It's just expenses, really, isn't it? Where was that answering machine? Ah, there it is.
Ron, this is Della. Call me.
Ron, this is Della. Case, open the chessbook, memo, answering machine, move the lamp. Move the lamp! Andy, good morning. Or good evening, I suppose. When do we say it gets to evening? I'd say evening was like 5 p.m. Yeah. So I suppose it's afternoon. Thank you very much for 35 months. Very much. How are you doing today? How was your weekend? It's close enough to the weekend. I'm doing all right. Just feeding some fish. Oh, there we go, fish food. An economy-sized can of Aqualife piranha food in bite-sized meaty chunks from the next to the plant. Take that. Right, let's go feed those fish. Let's look. Yeah, open the door. Open the book. You open the book and read that the piranha make lousy companions and are untrustworthy babysitters for children and small pets. Take the book, right? Base of the tank, open, then look at the book. Now move the base of the tank to get the desk key. I'll take the book. Move. I'm clearly not moving enough furniture. Like, clearly, After moving the fish tank base slightly, a small desk key appears. Okay. Alright, let's go back. Night is midnight to 5:59. Morning 6 a.m. to 11:59. Afternoon is 12 to 6. And evening is 6 till 12. Oh. That does at least make it even. For me, I'd say nighttime was from 11 to nighttime. You know, maybe I'd even say it's 10 p.m. at night. And would you say 10 p.m. was the evening? 10 until 4. Morning is 4 until 12, I guess. Afternoon is 12 till 5. Evening is 5 till 10. Yeah, I'd call 4 a.m. morning. I think it depends when the sun is coming up as well. I go to bed at 9 p.m, so that's nighttime. Yeah, it's like when it gets dark, it feels like nighttime, right? Oh, Andy, I hope it's going okay. I hope we can keep you company as well. It's always difficult, right? Keep you company, keep you relaxed, take it easy. Decide what's nighttime and what's morning. Can I feed them? Look at the fish tank and take, if I just take this apparently, get. You dump the piranha food in the tank and then they feed ravenously. When they are finished, you are able to reach in the tank and get the card. What color is it? Oh, I didn't. We'll have to find out what color the card was. Oh, The walkthrough tells me. I know that's cheating, but the walkthrough has just told me, so I don't need to bother. Don't need to worry myself. Okay, fine. Right. Where were my pass cards? Yeah, early, mid, late morning. Like, I feel like morning is maybe the time of day that lasts the longest, right? Because I would say it's from sunrise till 12. 11Zs. Well, 11Zs is pretty self-explanatory, isn't it? It's always at 11. But how long does it last for? Is it just the hour of 11? Where is pass cards? I've got such a long list. Shit now. That pass cards. Addresses, extra people, MTC Corp. Aha. I think it's evidence. I think it's under evidence. There we go. Pass card. It was the red pass card. Is stalemate. That's Ron Morgan's. Yeah. Okay, keep that there. Yeah, we've got the grey pass card, the green pass card, the blue pass card, the red pass card. I'm presuming there's maybe going to be a yellow pass card as well. 11th hour. The part of the day at work always feels the longest. And then evening is never long enough, right? Right, where are we going now? Go back to the desk, open the drawer. I don't like relying on the walkthrough for this kind of stuff, but I don't want to get, because we're about just over halfway through the game, it looks like. I don't want to get to the end game and be like, shit, I shouldn't have drunk that juice for like 8 hours ago. I can't believe we drunk that juice and then have to restart from probably a save that I don't even have anymore. So if it feels like I'm doing something wrong, I do want to check because, you know, I'm going to be mighty sad. Look. Right, we can't open that drawer now. Ooh, a watch. Rolex Submariner watch with gold and silver band, street value 4,500. Yeah, so you call the hotline out of frustration. Yeah, like, I know it's kind of funny that it was at the bottom of the juice, and it is a clever place to, I guess, hide your key, provided the key isn't made of lead. But yeah, I feel like it would be so easy. Yeah. Oh, it is the butthurt. It is pretty, I think it is pretty mean because even though after you've picked up an item, so I picked up that juice, I couldn't then drink it in my car. I had to drink it straight out of the fridge. That's the fun part, getting softlocked, noticing you need to play the whole game again. That's one mistake. I guess it gives it a bit of replayability, doesn't it? Let's take that watch. I'm hoping I don't need the money. Okay, we can probably enter the computer as well. Now as well. Insert red pass card. Pass card verified. Acknowledge, stand by. Personal log, R. Morgan. I thought the old geek hired me as a research consultant because he was mystified by my book, An Elderly Guide to Picking Up Chicks. What? I now see he's a dangerous lunatic who is totally out of control, so I'm getting out of town. Okay, this is important. This is important, lads. Get the notebook up. So, it's interesting. The old geek is probably referring to J. St. Gideon. They're keeping it, seems like deliberately, you know, we don't know who it is. Right, it's J. St. Gideon, because he has been described as a lunatic before as well. Personal log of R. Morgan. Found at Ron Morgan's We are essentially going to write that down. All of it. I thought the old geek hired... I'll type as fast as I can. We'll write our thoughts afterwards as well. Is this maybe his only personal log? Is that it? Does he not have any other notes? Carl had loads of notes. Was it, I think that is all he's got. Alright, I guess that's it. It's a shame. Okay, well, it's worth noting that I think the lunatic refers to J. St. Gideon, because he's old and he's a geek and he's a lunatic. Also worth noting that Ron is left town as well, which is probably why we can't find him. Ron. General left town, because he was worried. I'm worried. All right, where should we go now? We have a couple of options of people we haven't seen. We've been to his beach house. We could go see Brenda, or we could go see George. We could start at the beginning and go down. George and then Brenda. Yes, let's see George, and then we'll go see Brenda afterwards. I guess maybe he wanted a signed pickup. Ooh, you know what? We did want to... Maybe we'll pop to Carl's house. Because I wanted to watch that video about top-heavy beach bimbos. Let's pop to his cabin. And see whether I can play it on the TV first. See whether we can play it on the TV, and I think Cal's place had the Carl's place had the beach bimbo thing. Yeah, it's for research. Yeah. Had the video. It might have been just for audio tapes though, I'm not sure. We don't need to write down that we're doing any of this, do we? Yes, we do. It's a top-heavy beach bimbos on the beach video. So we'll see if it's anything interesting. I'm not sure that we're going to be able to watch it though, to be honest. We might be able to trade it with somebody for something. That would be kind of cool. Yeah. They've got really heavy heads. Really, really heavy you know, big brain, heavy head, you know. Hey, Duck, good morning. Morning, good morning. Yeah, we'll do, we'll pop to Cal's afterwards. Carl. Why have they got such similar names? We can watch the Star Trek thing again. Okay. We will save, just in case anything happens. Out. There's an old episode of Star Trek. Captain Kirk has gone senile and keeps changing the ship's heading. That is an episode, right? I remember that episode. I think I do at least. Right, we can't watch it here. I presume it'll just put it in, hopefully. Let's go to Cal's house then. Carl's house. Carl Davis 3720. One is home. Office, home, 4660. Is the deadly years. Does everybody go senile or is it just Kirk? Doesn't everyone go senile? Right? Or am I thinking of a different episode where everybody goes? Yeah, the whole crew, I thought so. Yeah. And Spock is the last one because Vulcans live longest, right? Yeah, I think I remember it. Oh, 27. Oh, thank you very much for 27 months. You're nearly 30. Nearly the wrong side of 30. Gonna start getting aches and pains. Your back's gonna start going. The Voyager episode where Tuvok had a nightmare showing up on the bridge naked. No! Oh, really? That's amazing. I've been thinking about watching Voyager again. I'm still trying to make it through Enterprise. We just watched the episode where T'Pol watches Frankenstein. Vulcans are space elves. They are. Don't they live like twice or 3 times as long as humans? 4 times as long? Or is it not? Do they ever say how much longer they live? I don't remember now. They live a lot longer. Oh god, Chakotay. The 3-story Queen Anne style home of Professor Carl Linsky has been well kept. I step inside and notice a quaint style of furniture and decor. Right, let's see if we can watch Beach Babes. Digital tape player. On? You slipped the tape you found in the desk in the tape player. The voice.
They're in my head! They're in my head!
I don't think that's Beach Babes. I think Beach Babes might have to wait then. plan to eventually rewatch the show. I like Trip. I like T'Pol. Me and Greg have this running joke with it that they are always so smug after the episode. We joke that they're gonna go have like a smug wank after the like missions ended, because they always look so fucking smug with themselves. They look so like pleased and so they just always just look so pleased with themselves, and like that they're better than anyone else. And like when something happens, Archer's like, yeah, I'm captain of the Enterprise. Yeah. Oh, Deep Space Nine. I kind of agree. I think mine goes Deep Space Nine, Voyager, The Next Generation. I don't want to, and then the original series. I don't want to place Enterprise yet because I haven't watched it to the end. I don't know what it's going to be like, so I don't want to prematurely place it somewhere. I think it's probably right that we finish. I think that we're like 2 minutes away from 5. My internal clock was like, yeah. Oh no, not yet. No, don't exit. Save, right? I guess we didn't really do anything, but if we save here, I can remember that we saved at 008. I'll write that down. Discovery. I haven't watched any of the new ones yet. I haven't watched any of the movies either for The Next Generation or anything. It's almost evening. It's 2 minutes to evening. 1 minute to evening. 10, 9. Do a countdown to evening. Right, let's save my notes. All right, we'll be back with more Tex Murphy next Tuesday. If any of you are wondering where you can get some more of this hot Tex action. I don't think we'll finish it next week, but we might finish it maybe the week afterwards. I'm not looking at the walkthrough, like, really looking, but I am scanning what we've got, like the amount that we've got left, and it kind of looks like maybe 2 more streams-ish. I think 2 more streams. And then afterwards, we will be playing a Nancy Drew game, which tier 2s and tier 3s can vote for in the Discord. So if you are either of those, you can go vote. The choices are something Clock Tower. Sounds so enthusiastic about it when I'm like, yeah, something. I don't really have a preference. I'm kind of, either of them look good. I think that the schedule. We've got the Warnings at Waverley Academy, Treasure in the Royal Tower, or The Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon. Blue Moon Canyon's winning at the moment. I guess if I had to pick, maybe I would like to play Waverley Academy. It's just because the like screenshots of it looked quite funny. But it's not a not something I have like particularly strong feelings of which one we play. I don't mind either way what we do, really. I think any of them will be fun. All of them will be a good time. Yeah. Right, lads. But the train will be fun as well. I think the train is the oldest one, actually. Yeah, I'll see you on Monday, Darth, if I don't see you tomorrow. So tomorrow we are playing Quest for Glory. I think maybe we'll finish it. I don't know. I've got no I'm not using a walkthrough for Quest for Glory, so I'm not sure how far we are through it. Maybe we are close to finishing it. Maybe. Sure, we might finish next week. This week. And I don't do notes either. No, I like to fly by the seat of my pants on that one. Now Friday we're playing Final Fantasy VIII, which we won't finish, but we might finish that next week. Oh, we're finishing all the games. I don't know what we're playing after Final Fantasy. No idea. It'd be exciting. I don't think I planned that, but after Quest for Glory, we'll be going back to StarCraft Brood War. Yeah, but still about 300 points to go. But I feel like we won't get all of the points, and I feel like once we start getting them, maybe it will, like, you know, snowball. Yeah, we'll be playing lots of new games. Well, we'll be on an hour earlier, starting on the 31st of, well, starting on the 2nd of April. That's when we'll be back, where the clocks are changing for the UK. So we'll be on an hour earlier, but you don't need to think about that now. But on the 2nd, because I will be not here on Good Friday and Easter Monday. So I take the bank holidays off because, you know, otherwise you'd never get rid of me. Yeah, I definitely remember that. Definitely. I haven't forgotten what that is. Definitely not. Right, lads, I'll let you out. Let you leave. You can go now. You can leave. You can all go. I'll be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much, Raiders, for staying as well. I would raise Trass back, but Trass isn't on. He's not here. I'd send you all back. He's gone. Right, lads, I'll see you tomorrow. You have a wonderful evening. Have a lovely Wednesday morning. Tuesday evening. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Thank you for coming, lads.